Yo, what's good? What's good? Man, kind of chilly this morning, but appreciate you guys coming to hang out. I got some Avengers news for you. Actually, some pretty interesting Avengers news for you guys. It's something I really didn't expect coming. Like I didn't hear anything about this being in the pipeline or anything like that. So this is a complete surprise to not just myself, but a lot of people. But again, as usual, appreciate you guys for being here. If you haven't already, make sure you smash that like. Definitely help support the channel. And as always, let me get to the shout outs because I appreciate you guys being here. We got Champagne Poppy talking about the Bucky cheese being patched. We'll be getting into that. Amin Clark, Jab Kanjun, Robert Huff, Derek, Derek the God. What's good, Derek? Chris, what's good? We got Kevin Hedges, Thomas Casillo, Jiken, Jink. If I'm saying that wrong, as always, just let me know. But I appreciate you being here too. We got Comic Geek, what's good? Peppa Le Pew, Cage Rise, I'm sorry. And New Draft Animations, Bucky Barnes himself, the guy we'll be talking about, G.I. Skills, Jeremiah Clark, Stefan, Chris Rogers. How you doing, bro? Hope everything's been good with you. Hope school's been a little easier on you and work and all of that good stuff. I'm glad to see you can make it. Loyu, Yoshio, TLA, Mark Bannon, Brett, Janice, James, Joshua. Appreciate you guys coming through. Always a pleasure, bro. It's always, like whenever I can pop up, make some time to stream and you guys, show up and show love. I definitely appreciate that. What's up, Nikita? What's up, Albert? Appreciate you guys coming through. So I'll give you guys a few more seconds, to fill out the chat, and then we can jump into this. We can jump into this new blog breakdown that we got with the patch notes and everything. And then from there, we'll jump on Avengers itself and actually check out Bucky's new mission chain. It's all right. My name is pronounced Jakayan. Okay, Jakayan. Appreciate that. Jakayan. I'm hyped for this new mission chain. I'm under the weather today, but excited for the update. Man, I hope you feel better, Nikita, man. It's that time of year. Definitely, it's definitely that time of year. Like I said, it's a little chilly this morning. I'm in the Midwest. What's good, Todd? How you doing? Let me scroll back up. I saw somebody, I think it was Robert Huff. I see this only as a positive. I see people that I won't name still complain about this, even though it's an easy good thing. People who seem to be done with the game. Like I said, we know the vibes, bro. It is what it is with Avengers, and like I said, it's fair criticism for the most part. It's like I get it, but that's the boat we're in. But we still floating, so we doing what we can with what we got. Rifle, what's good? Grandmaster Low, Mr. Fluffy Wicker. So everybody who's just popping in, we're gonna be breaking down the new patch notes that dropped today. Bucky does have a new mission chain called Winter Kills that will get him to level 175 specifically. so that he can, participate in in-game content like the new Omega level threat cloning lab mission. And again, this is not something I heard anything about. Like they kept this under wraps. Like they didn't let this get out at all. And this seems like something they cobbled together pretty fast. Like this was something they put together really quickly for him because of player feedback about being frustrated with having to wait weeks and months possibly to actually get gear that's high enough to get them in the cloning lab, which is a new mission because a lot of people they don't want to play old missions with new heroes. And it's like I told you guys, like that's not a problem for me per se, but it is a problem I can understand and empathize with. And apparently the developers themselves empathize with that problem as well. But shout out to everybody who's in chat right now. I see we got over 100 people, but we only got 18 likes. If you guys can take a moment to drop a like, I promise you it helps. Like it helps and it's free. And it's like I'm telling you, that's one of the best ways you can support the channel for 100% free. But yeah, let's jump into this new patch notes blog. So it says new Winter Soldier mission chain, Winter Kills. A new mission chain for the Winter Soldier is available in patch 2.7.1. Winter Kills, and it rewards players with a full set of power level 165 gear. Yes, barring the objectives you have to complete for this mission chain, this more or less allows new players to skip the grind for Winter Soldier and jump right into challenging in-game content like our new Omega level threat, AIM's Cloning Lab. We've seen so many new and returning players log in to experience the Winter Soldier, and we want these players to experience the thrill of completing in-game challenges too. The power level 165 barrier to entry can be restrictive, so our goal with this new mission chain is to give more players an easy path into the in-game loop. That said, Winter Kills is not an immediate skip to power level 165. You'll need to complete a list of objectives that starts with finishing Bucky's heroic mission chain and culminates in completing the Discordant Sound raid on normal difficulty. You typically have to go through our in-game loop for weeks to obtain max power level gear, but through Winter Kills, which can breezily take about a week to get through, players now have an easier path into our in-game content than before. Here's a breakdown of the gear and resources you'll earn from the new mission chain. Melee exotic gear 165, hero A class set. Ranged exotic gear, defensive exotic gear, heroic exotic gear, minor artifact at 165 times 2, 10,000 fragments, 25,000 polycoron, and 5,000 units. So again, this is definitely a positive, but there are some criticisms, but I think those criticisms will more than likely be addressed in probably the coming weeks, or in probably a update that'll be coming, probably between 2.7 and 2.8. So we might see a 2.7.2 ahead of patch 2.8, which is supposed to bring more hero changes to the game. But this new mission chain that will give Bucky a 165 gear piece for all of his for all of his heroic slots, all of his gear slots, and also his minor artifacts. It's like that's big, because the minor artifact grind was the only thing that was slowing me down. If you've been following me, my Bucky is at 170 now, but my minor artifacts, they only scale up 2 power levels at a time, and I think I just got to 150 with both of them. So my next, if I did the raid and OLT and everything this week, I would my artifacts would only scale up about 2 or 3. About 2 or 3 levels, I believe. So I'll probably be at 154, 156, maybe by the end of it. So it's like this is definitely going to help me just breeze through that, because I'll probably be able to knock out his mission chain today, possibly. If there's no real restrictions there, or it's not like super grindy, it's like I'll probably be able to knock that out today and get those minor artifacts so I can take them in the cloning lab. But yeah, there are other things that were introduced, but one more thing I wanted to touch on before moving on was I can see this being a thing for all the heroes. So they could work on a mission chain for other heroes that will be rolled out, probably in a patch 2.7.2, because that is something players complained about. That is something players wanted to be able to, kind of shortcut the grind to get to 175 to try out the new content, because they're like, man, that's rough. But on the opposite side of that, something the developers have considered. What's good, NDC? What's good? I'm all over the place. But again, everybody who just hopped in the chat, I just touched on the patch notes for today's new update. Is bringing a new mission chain to not to everybody. Let me clear up. It's bringing a new mission chain for the Winter Soldier specifically to help level him up to 175 faster. And again, anybody who just popped in the chat, I appreciate you coming. Thank you for always coming through for me and checking out. And if you're new to the stream, make sure you subscribe so you don't miss any Avengers news. If you enjoy the game and you want to stay up to date on updates, as you see, this news just went out, like a couple minutes before after I woke up, and here we are live breaking it down, and we'll be jumping into the mission chain on stream so you guys can see what it is, see what all you need to do, and of course, if you guys need help getting through it, I'm right here to help you guys out. But again, if I haven't shouted you out, I'm just running through the patch notes, but I do appreciate you being here. Can you get a link to this? Yeah, one sec. There you go. All right, there's the link to the patch notes for you guys. But yeah, appreciate you guys being here as always. And again, if you want to support the stream for 100% free, smash the like. It definitely helps, and YouTube does recognize that as a thing. Like, hey, let's push this out. Let's share this with more people. But yes, I do hope that they do a mission chain similar to this for the other heroes to help get them to 165 or 175 for players who don't like the grindiness of the raid and the Omega level threat missions every week. Just to add a bit of variety. But again, what I was trying to touch on was something that developers have to take into consideration with stuff like this is you are essentially tainting the player pool for the players who do understand the raid and do want to, that like they take the raid seriously. Like you jump into the raid, so maybe you can't get a full set of people, so you have to match make to get a third or fourth person. But the third or fourth person that you'll be getting due to content like this may not be familiar with the raid at all. So you'll see their power level like, okay, they got a 175 Bucky. They must know how to do the raid. They must know how to do the OLT. But in reality, it could be their very first time running that content. And that's something they've taken into consideration. So they didn't do this lightly. They know that's a thing, but I'm pretty sure the need for more players to be able to actually get in the cloning labs outweighed the need for elite players or players who specifically know what to do in that content and things like that. So if you're running matchmaking in this content in the future, just know there's a higher chance or an increased chance for you to run into players who may not be familiar with the raid itself or the in-game content. And if you can, go easy on them. They just want to check out the content. So they were able to play most of the content by themselves to level them up. And now, they're at a point where, hey, let me level this. Let me check out, the elite content, or let me check out, one sec. But yeah, like let me check out, cloning lab and all of that stuff. But they don't know the puzzles. They don't know what to do. And again, it's like just cut them some slack. Bear with them. They took a different route. It's a different path to power. That's the point of it. And here we are. What's going on? Give me one sec. I'm trying to figure something out. All right. But yeah, appreciate you guys as always for being here, and let me know your thoughts down below or in the chat about this new change. Like, do you think this is a good change? Do you think this is something that will hurt the game long term? Do you think it's too little, too late? Let me know your thoughts, in the chat, and we'll get to it. But for now, let's push forward. So some of the changes, some of the other fixes and changes, because that's what most of this patch update is geared towards. Introducing fixes and it's a patch update to fix minor bugs and errors that were introduced with patch 2.7. Okay, I guess that's only affecting me, so I'll push forward. So I'm sorry I'm late. What are the changes? Bucky is getting a new mission chain today, which it should be live. The patch should be live for you guys by now. He has a new mission chain that's going to allow him to go to level 175 a lot faster than the traditional route, so that players will be able to take him into the in-game content like the Elite Raid and Cloning Lab. And again, like I said, just let me know you guys' thoughts in the chat. I'm running the new chain now. Yeah, I'll jump into it in a minute. Give me a few minutes. They patched Bucky's Ultimate Cheese. Yeah, I told you guys that was 100% getting patched. Like there was no way that was gonna stay in the game super long. And again, when you get breakdown videos, when people make videos showing exactly how you do this and what exactly you should do, that's you're just giving an outline for the developers to fix it. They know exactly what to do. They know exactly what's triggering the problem or the glitch, and they can go right in and patch that. So it's like it's like QA testing or QA work. You're giving them the exact feedback they need to fix that fast. So it's like it's no surprise that got patched as fast as it did, because they know exactly where to look, what to do, how to re-trigger that, and all of that. And it's like, that's just what it does. Let me see. Hello, how you doing? My grandpa passed away the 5th of December. He was 74 this week. He would have been 75 on the 15th. 34 years of marriage. My gamer tag is Red Hood 604 on PSN. And I'm sorry to hear that, Code Red. Like I said, once I start running with people, I'll definitely have a spot for you on the strike team. Appreciate you being here, man. And like I said, I know I can relate. I've lost grandparents as well, so it's like I really feel for you, and I appreciate chat supporting you as well. That's definitely never an easy thing to deal with. And again, it's like I really hope things improve for you guys, and just try to stay close to your family, man. Try to stay in tune with your loved ones. That's the best you can do at a time like this. But yeah, so some of the fixes they have, they got Kamala as a companion while equipped with the polymorph counter spike perk no longer causes the game to crash that some players experienced after update 2.7. The new Omega level threat aims Cloning Lab. MODOK can no longer dodge to the side while his Giga Beam is active. Also in the Cloning Lab, we added collision boxes to certain environmental elements in the boss encounter room to prevent heroes from clipping into the world. Similarly, the camera for some players would clip under the floor when those players would take damage during the MODOK fight. We've updated the collision elements in the floor assets to prevent this from happening. We fixed the issue causing the camera to lock onto the player during the MODOK fight rather than MODOK. MODOK will occasionally follow flying heroes without attacking them, but the Avengers don't get off that easy. MODOK will now attack flying heroes as intended. Damage modifiers were not applied correctly to MODOK when targeting specific parts of him, specifically the head and Terrigen Crystal. We fixed this so that damage modifiers are applied correctly. When playing with a full strike team, MODOK's Giga Beam visual effects weren't displaying for at least one player in the party. All players in the strike team will now see the visual effects. Matchmaking host controllers will no longer vibrate when another player in the party playing as when the soldier shoots his rifle. So yeah, it's like they fixed a lot of things, and some of the stuff I had no idea they even did. Like I don't get the worst bugs that come with the game. So again, hopefully this stuff actually gets fixed. I know sometimes it takes them a couple tries to get certain things fixed when they think they fixed it on their end. Once the patch goes live and has to go through networking and all of that stuff, new problems can crop up, or that problem didn't get fixed the way it was supposed to. But hopefully everything gets sorted out. We updated the mission chain descriptions for Omega level threat. Aim Cloning Lab to have the correct descriptions. MODOK's back battery was missing its gem, so we added the visual effect in for that. Bucky no longer draws his weapon automatically after using a melee attack. Black Widow support cryo administrator perk no longer grants double the expected nanites to allies. Black Panther's ultimate gamma administrator perk no longer doubles the expected amount of nanites to allies. Ultimate lethal cryo and ultimate gamma administrator perks now grants charges for appropriate heroes as intended. So these changes are all talking about the new Omega level threat gear that you get from beating Cloning Lab. And I guess there were some problems with that. I haven't used that gear very much. Like I got a few pieces for like Iron Man, Thor, and Captain America and the Hulk, but I haven't really played that deep into checking out the new content and all of that. New Across the Spider-Verse trailer just came out. We might have to check that out. Might have to check that one out on stream. A quick update on gear. Stat growth on the exotic gear pieces and the Ultimo Stone legendary minor artifact is currently undertuned. We are working on a fix so that there will be greater jumps in stat growth at power level 167, 171, and 175 than at present. Currently, the stat growth gates are at power level 171 and 174. This fix is not present in this update 2.7.1, but will come shortly after. For now, our recommendation is that you do not upgrade your favorite gear pieces past power level 170 until the fix is live. Thank you for your patience. So that's something I shared. I think I shared that with you guys last week when they made a blog post about that, I believe. But yeah, if you're getting gear from Cloning Lab, don't upgrade your favorite gear pieces. So like your main gear pieces, don't upgrade that beyond power level 170. But anything that you like, it's usable, it's serviceable, but it's not your main piece. Feel free to upgrade that just to get the power level increase. But once they announce a patch or a fix for that particular problem with upgrading gear, then feel free to go ahead and upgrade your main pieces or your favorite pieces. What's good, Arian? Again, my patch should be live now, so I'm gonna go ahead and switch over to that and check out this new mission chain for myself. So we can close out of that. And again, thank you guys so much for hanging out. I see we almost at 100 likes. If you just popping into the stream, make sure you smash that like button. It definitely helps support the channel. It's 100% free and is a great way to support without costing yourself any money. What's up, the bearded one? What's good, Blue Lion? The game updated while in rest mode. Appreciate that. So let me make some changes. What's good, Brandon? What's good to everybody who just popped in the chat? If you're here and you just missed the patch notes breakdown, one sec. Let me switch over to that. That's what I meant to do. So if you're just popping in the chat and you missed the patch note breakdown, they introduced a new mission chain for the Winter Soldier specifically to help level him up to power level 175 a lot faster than you typically would by doing the raid, OLT, and the elite raid. And we're gonna check that out right now. And again, I don't know. I'm inclined to believe that they're gonna introduce mission chains like this for the other heroes, in the coming, in a upcoming patch, just to kind of balance things out, because I'm pretty sure players want to get other heroes or their favorite heroes to 175 faster as well, and it just seems to make sense. And if this isn't something that took them a lot of work to do, I can definitely see them doing that for every hero. And like I said, it's a new mission chain, so it's something new to do in general. I was confused, like, why do I have Iron Man? But I was playing with him last night. We got kicked out of a raid. Alright, we got both of these already. Just checking out the vendors, seeing what gear we got for the Winter Soldier. Let me switch over to him now. The chain is long though. Yeah, we're about to check it out right now and see exactly what's going on with it. Alright, so as you can see, I'm at 170 now. I got all my gear slots at 165, but my minor artifacts are at 150. So this new mission chain will really help speed up the process for me. Okay. Complete no rest for the wicked. Cool. So I'm already on step 3. I don't even know what steps 1 and 2 were. If anybody is still like, if anybody had step 1 and step 2, let me know in the chat so I can share that information to everybody. But apparently step 3 is just knocking out no rest for the wicked. So I can do that right now. What's good, Vape? How you doing, bro? Hope the work day is treating you well. It's been fun. Gotta go, bro. Appreciate that, Thomas. Catch you later, man. Yeah, I was in a raid with you when that happened. Yeah, and DC, if you guys are around, I can get you guys in the strike team to knock out a quick raid. Before I head there, let me check out Wakanda. Let me check out some gear. I'm good. I wish I could I wish I can get some gaming in. I mean, like I said, you'll be around later on, bro. If you need, you know the vibes. If you need the help later on, just let me know. I got you covered. So what's this update? So you got a new mission chain for the Winter Soldier, along with a lot of new patch updates. I mean, a lot of new fixes and things like that. So they fixed a lot of the bugs that happened with the Winter Soldier. I'm assuming they fixed a lot of the crashing issues, because I saw a lot of people complaining about crashing with them. I think I have this piece, honestly. Don't need that. Yep. Alright, so we can jump straight into no rest for the wicked and blow through that real quick. Yeah, I got you, NDC. I'm online for an elite raid. Alright. So I got 2 people already for an elite raid. My Bucky at 145. Where's this at? Over here. So I got a reason to play no rest for the wicked again. Let's do this. Matter of fact, if you guys want to hop in, I got some free spots. So let me fix my online status. And feel free to join the strike team. So if you guys want to hop in, you can join up on me, casual_Avenger 87, and we can run through this mission and see what's next. Did they fix the DPS cheese with Bucky? Yep, they patched that immediately. My friend. So we got Jab, Cajun, and DC. So yeah, guys, feel free to jump into the strike team, and I got room for one more person if you guys are down. That Spider-Verse trailer is fire. I'm checking that out. I will check that out very soon. How to get 175 to every Avenger? You got to do the in-game content or the events. I'll show you exactly what I mean in 1 second. Alright. So yeah, Jeff, you already in the strike team. I got you. If anybody else wants to jump in, where's Code Red? I think he did say he wanted to play as well. Let me find it. Yep, I got you. So Code Red, if you're still around, I'm sending you an invite right now if you still wanted to play. They're probably not online. But yeah, if anybody wants a spot, I got you. What's good, Rage Def? How you doing, bro? What else we got going on? Yeah, does anybody have Bucky's first steps, like his first 2 steps for the mission chain? What's up, Kaz? Any improvement is better than no improvement when it comes to this game, huh? Yeah, it's like I mean, it's a step in the right direction, so I'll give them credit for again, listening to player feedback, and they did this pretty fast. Like again, nobody saw this coming. Nobody, this wasn't, this wasn't televised. This, nobody saw this coming, bro. This wasn't foreshadowed. No one knew this move was coming. Okay, so his first step is to complete his actual mission chain. Or his story mission chain. I get it. What will happen in 2024 for Avengers? We got to figure out what's going on with Avengers in 2023 before we get to 2024. So, if you guys can ready up, we can knock this out pretty fast. But yeah, like the future still isn't written for Avengers. They haven't addressed anything that was shared in Miller's article, which I really don't expect them to. But I am hoping at the very least they put out a counter response, just simply saying as of right now we have no plans of stopping development on Avengers in 2023. But we don't know what their plans are, and they might not want to say anything that's going to put their foot in their mouth. So. Again, I don't expect them to address it at all, but just for the sake of appearances, just for the sake of putting certain players' minds at rest, just say something. You have to start addressing stuff like that to some degree. So a small little tidbit in the blog. Hey, we heard recent rumors that we're ceasing development next year. There's been no communication about that. We have made nothing official about that. You get what I'm saying? Like. Simple things. Simple things. It would foreshadow, do all that BS. They can't. I mean, people complain about all kind of stuff. That doesn't mean they're gonna do anything different. Like they didn't make that change for anybody else. Like this is an unprecedented change. So it's like to be like, hey, honestly, the only person who even remotely came close to talking about this being a thing was Trix Ridiculous, and it's like he was low key just doing his sarcastic routine, but. That's it. Like that's the only person that I saw even remotely suggest that this would possibly be a thing. Stop being in denial. All right, bro. You got the recorded history. You knew this was coming. You Merlin, I guess. You got the crystal ball. Like I said, everybody else, I've never seen them do this for anybody else. They didn't do this for Spider-Man when he dropped. They didn't do this for Jane. The grind is the grind. So again, it's an unprecedented change. But if you wasn't surprised, I got you.
It's a compliment. Don't worry.
Trix Ridiculous himself was surprised. He couldn't believe they actually did this. He was, like I said, he was just talking shit. I'm also been seeing stuff still talking about them adding Captain Marvel, She-Hulk, Shuri. I would say look at the year you just had, bro. Like if you are expecting 4 heroes to come next year, it's like I don't think you followed this year close enough. Like they're not on pace to drop out another 4 heroes. It was quite a bit of work to squeeze out the 2 heroes we got. So 4 that's asking a lot of this current development team. And as I told you guys on stream, it's like I know the wording is what led people to draw the conclusion that because he called them unannounced heroes, because there has been no announcement of any of those heroes being planned, and they were being addressed in combat, in the voice dialogue. That okay, that means these people are planned, they're coming, and we just don't know when they're coming. But the reality is they had that lady, and by lady I mean Zara Fazul, I believe is her name. Zara Fazul. Oh man, on my way down. But yeah, they only have her for a short amount of time. Like the voice actors that they bring on for this game, they are in demand. So it's like you have to do what you can with them while you have them, in studio doing the lines and everything. And having them read, even for stuff that isn't even confirmed or in the game just yet, doing that, is just a way to cover your bases. So I'm pretty sure she has dialogue addressing other heroes that Miller didn't find, but you know, just to cover their bases, because these people are on the list of, you know, possible options they could have went with. But that's not a confirmation that they are coming to the game or anything like that. So I highly doubt, like at this point, I don't think any hero is a guarantee. I don't think getting another hero is a guarantee. So it's like everything is kind of up in the air until they give us something, you know, to say otherwise. So far, all they've committed to beyond this year is a patch 2.8. That will be a small update that focuses on, you know, giving heroes more updates and everything. All that ammo getting dumped, yes, that's what AIs do. I see you rocking a new cap skin.
I was undercover for years. I should have seen something.
This got to be one of you guys, Captain America. I don't have that skin. What's good, Preach? How you doing, man? I hope the week been kind to you, man. Hope it's a better week for you this week.
That'll be it, right? Point the way, Joe.
Kree Invasion with Captain Marvel Avengers will say this game. Depending on how you do it, it could you know, turn things around for this game. But if it's coming in the same form as the content we got this year, then no, that definitely won't save this game. So if it's similar to this in Cloning Lab, then no, that won't get it done.
It's unsafe.
I think it would be best for the Avengers game and the team behind Avengers to, you know, do what they can to just, you know, buy themselves another year. And in this year, so going into 2023, there needs to be communication about changes coming to the planned business model.
Reset. We're going again.
Okay, I can do this myself. Ah, man, I hate when they don't stick.
We can't let them interfere. Diverting all power to the remaining two channels.
But yeah, if they can buy themselves another year and use that time to change their business model and communicate that, they can put themselves on pace to have a 2024 and beyond. Albert, did I see your question? Let me check for it. Their hero roster has no room for 8 heroes on the main screen. Do you mean they will add 8 more before it's over? No, I'm not saying they'll add anybody before it's over, because again, right now that doesn't seem to be a guarantee, and that's like my expectations for new heroes are on the lower end. What's up, Ronald? So my expectations for new heroes are people who would be easy to add, be based on resources. So it's like somebody who doesn't require a lot of new animations, a lot of new heroics and things like that. Like anything that would equal simple would be your best chance at getting another hero if you're getting it. So it's like, from what they plan to do with like characters like She-Hulk, I don't think she would be next, just because they held her back allegedly because they wanted to do more than what the budget will currently allow with her, and it doesn't look like the budget is improving anytime soon. And again, if they're listening to player feedback like they did with this new update, then I would have to imagine they are aware that, you know, players don't want somebody like Shuri or Ironheart. So not that no players want her, but you know, most players, you know, they're not thrilled with the idea of getting those kind of heroes. And again, that doesn't leave you with a lot of wiggle room. So it's like, you know, I know people want Captain Marvel, but at this point, you know, she more than likely will be a lot more of a clone than you envision her to be. And I know a lot of people envision her as being like super unique, you know, bringing, you know, new heroics and ultimates and all of that stuff. But at this point, after the year they've had, I'm not sure that's a thing. So I'm pretty sure if she does come to the game, she's gonna have a lot in common with, you know, somebody like Iron Man and other people. So it's like if they're taking the approach to her that they did with Bucky and Jane Foster, I'm sure she can still be fun. But again, you know, this is Avengers, so people are definitely going to clown this game for, you know, doing a clone, you know, with Captain Marvel or whoever they bring, because, you know, that's what we do with Avengers. You know, that's the people who stick around but don't like the game. That's why they stick around. So it's like, you know, we know the vibes, we know the narrative at this point. Like, that's not something that's going to change anytime soon, and that's just giving, you know, those kind of people the ammo they need to, you know, do what they do. And again, it's like, that's just this game in general. Like, let's see what's going on. There we go. But Falcon, like I said, it's not that I don't want new heroes. It's just I don't think they have the resources to really bring them to the game the way that you're envisioning and the way that they would want to. So people like you know, She-Hulk, Captain Marvel, Falcon, you know, what's their name? Scarlet Witch, Doctor Strange. Those kind of heroes require bigger budgets, and right now it doesn't seem they have the budget to do what we want them to do on that scale. And again, it's like I get it, and those, again, the recent rumors from Miller's article, that didn't do them any favors, like, at all.
MODOK is back? And helping Monica? After everything she did to him.
Maybe he's forgiven her? Or she brainwashed him
All right,
again.
so
I don't know which is worse.
Either way,
complete Vault says Winter Soldier with Black Widow and Captain America in your strike team.
We will.
All right.
I'm sure of it.
All right, guys. So I'm gonna knock out this mission chain, and then if you guys are still around, I'll get you back into the strike team so we can do the raids and everything. Because I'm pretty sure it's going to be more of the same with, you know, having certain people in the strike team and things like that. I would actually appreciate having help with the votes, but, you know, I know you guys are trying to get your mission chain done too, so I'm going to free you up so you can do that, and I'll see what I can do. But appreciate you guys running as always, so we can do that. And where we going, man? All right. What did I miss? You got a new mission chain for Bucky. You got this new mission chain right here. I'm on step 4. Step 3 was completing No Rest for the Wicked. Step 1 seems to be simply doing his mission chain that he has, you know, day 1 when you first, you know, add the character. I mean, when you first unlock the character. Appreciate you too, and thanks. No problem, bro. Like I said, if you're still around, I'll definitely get you guys right back in so we can you know, run a raid and everything once I finish up his mission chain. But yeah, he has a new mission chain that's geared towards getting him to 175 a lot faster. As you can see, those are the rewards listed down below. And they added a lot of new fixes. They fixed his cheese with his AR that, you know, a lot of people were taking advantage of. Which, again, I told you guys that was something, when they get a hold of something like that, they definitely gonna fix that as soon as possible. Fixing that is probably why this patch didn't drop last week, or also because TJ Thomas with the sub, thank you for becoming the sub, thank you for becoming an Avenger. Also because they probably were squeezing in this mission chain. So again, shout out to them for doing that, giving, you know, players more of an option and more paths to power. But, you know, we were just talking about more heroes coming to the game, because a lot of people, after reading Miller's article recently, are under the impression that there are 4 planned heroes coming to the game, and I don't believe that's the thing. I believe that the names that were addressed by Jane Foster in the data mine audio files, those were simply just lines she was reading while they had her that day, you know, for recording. Pretty sure you can find the same thing for other heroes. I'm pretty sure you can find the same thing with Winter Soldier. But again, that stuff, you know, the stuff that Miller finds through data mining, that stuff isn't supposed to be on client side. So that's just stuff that kind of sinks through the cracks. The developers don't even know how that's happening, but, you know, again, that's just it's not a planned thing. It's not supposed to happen, and that's why he only has bits and pieces here and there. Like he doesn't have access to all of the audio files for every hero, because again, that stuff just kind of seeps through the cracks. What's good, Cosmic Wolf? My Bucky at 140. Like I said, this mission chain is designed for you, my friend. It'll help you do what you need to do. All right, let me see. Do I got a vault? Yep, I got a vault I need to do. Let's do that. Which also have bugs. Agree, but many YouTubers bash the game due to a popular backlash and claim it's the worst live service game, but there are other live service games such as Destiny and Fallout. Yeah, like I said, people bash this game for a multitude of reasons. People still stick around to bash this game for a multitude of reasons. If this wasn't a Avengers IP or a Marvel IP, no, these people wouldn't be doing this stuff. Like nobody would still be around hating on Avengers, looking for Avengers updates to hate on and stuff like that. Nobody would be doing that. That wouldn't be a thing. And again, it's like that's what you choose to do with your free time. That's your business. Like, it is what it is. But yeah, it's like this is odd behavior. Like look, okay, perfect example. People understand the difference between games when you see Spider-Man in Midnight Suns versus Spider-Man in Insomniac Spider-Man in this game, Spider-Man in Fortnite. No one's comparing Spider-Man's swinging ability in that game, which again he has none. There is no outcry about Spider-Man not being able to swing around freely or anything like that because people get it. The only time they don't get it is when it comes to Avengers because that's when they want to hate on it. It just serves the narrative. That's it. That's all. So it's like, yes, people have been making disingenuous arguments against this game for the longest. People use this game for clout. People use this game for all kind of reasons. And it's just because it's an Avengers game, and it's just because people are passionate about this IP specifically. So people will click on a video about anything Avengers, good, bad, in between, it doesn't matter, because they want to follow the game, they care about the game, and the people who are pissed about how things played out with this game, why am I doing this? I'm supposed to just be knocking this out. But since I took the trip, I guess I'll do it anyway. But yeah, it's just because it's Avengers, bro. I'm telling you, like, if this was any other game, it wouldn't be this. Like, people were pissed about Ultimate Alliance 3 being, a Switch exclusive, but not to this degree. Like, nobody is still, making videos talking about, oh, I didn't buy a Switch for Ultimate Alliance 3, or hey, I still didn't buy Ultimate Alliance 3, and no, it's just not a thing, bro. Like, nobody does that. And it's weird that people do it for this game, but it's like that's what they do. And it's like, I get why you're doing it. It's very transparent why you're doing it, but it is what it is. Yeah, anytime I see I played Avengers in 2022, so you don't have to. Yeah, bro, I'm telling you, bro, it's easy clicks, and it's basic content. Like it's not even content at this point. It's like you just slap that on the thumbnail, and the people who are looking for that, they're flocking. It's more people looking for that kind of stuff than people who actually, just play the game. So it's like people hear about new heroes, and your first idea is, let me see how bad it is. What can I make fun of with this? You get what I'm saying? And it's like, again, that's your prerogative, but that is a thing. It is a thing that you're doing. And it's a thing that you don't do with other games. Nobody brags about not playing Spider-Man anymore. Everybody's waiting on Spider-Man 2. Nobody's still running around playing Spider-Man every day. Nobody's, you might see a lot of people start to rerun the game ahead of its release, ahead of the release of Spider-Man 2. But, nobody's logging in every day to play Spider-Man at this point. The player numbers have dipped beyond, like, that's a legitimate dead game because nobody plays it anymore. There's nothing new coming to that game. So the game is done. You get what I'm saying? You beat the campaign, and that's the game. But again, it's like it's weird. And it's, like I said, there are people who wanted Avengers to simply be that. So people wanted Avengers to simply be the campaign, and that be the end of everything. So you do the campaign, you get what you get from that, and then that's the end of the game. And it's like it's fair to want that, but I think what we got was better because, again, I don't think they would have had the time to crunch what they did all before release. And if you don't plan, for post-launch content, you're in the same boat anyway. So again, you're just, stuck with what you have, and there's nothing else coming. So like Guardians of the Galaxy, there's nothing else coming for Guardians of the Galaxy. You can still play it. You can, you still have access to that game, but that's about it. Cool hat. Glad you like it, bro. Like I said, I slapped this on because it's a little chilly this morning, and I don't having the heat on it. I'll be in here cooking. I don't want to cook on stream, so I chose to go a different route. But yeah, it's like, again, I still appreciate the people who still cover this game, good or bad. I still appreciate the people who still hang around this game, because that stuff is what helped the game, drag along as much as it has to this point. Because again, people are willing to play this game and showcase it and all of that stuff for good or bad reasons, because whether they want it to be good, whether they clown it for being bad, whatever they want to do with it, you still got eyes on it. So it's like, it is what it is. It all adds up. It's like, liking or disliking a YouTube video. It's like, it still counts as a like. It still counts as an interaction and stuff like that. So good or bad, you're supporting, that channel. You're showing that people cared enough to watch that video. People cared enough to leave some kind of feedback on that video, whether it was because they liked it or because they didn't like it. It's something. That's some kind of feedback. I literally sent that, and you just mentioned it about Guardians. It's like, Guardians is an amazing game, bro. Like, I had a ton of fun with Guardians of the Galaxy, and I'm looking forward to playing that again. It's like, I'm trying to find time to play that on stream. I'm planning out a way to play the Ultimate Alliance series as well. I'm working on my setup to play Marvel Nemesis, because I can, like, right now I can play Ultimate Alliance on stream. Like, I got that. I can show you guys that right now. Where is it? So yeah, I got the Ultimate Alliance games. I can play it right now. My collection. So yeah, I got Ultimate Alliance, and Ultimate Alliance 2 should be here somewhere. Yeah, so I got Ultimate Alliance and Ultimate Alliance 2 on the PS5. And then I still have X-Men Legends 1 and 2, and I still have Marvel Nemesis. So I'm planning to play all of that on stream. It's just, I got to plan out how I want to do those videos. If I actually stream it, or if I'll play it and just post, like post it in segments, I guess. Okay, cool. Something going on with the camera. I think, if I remember right, I think I saw Hyrule having this camera problem not too long ago, like when he was playing Avengers. But yeah, it's like there's plenty of Marvel games where, like I said, the game is just the game. So it's like you get what you got, and that's the end of it. And again, it's like, would I like more content for Guardians of the Galaxy? 100%. Would I have liked to see different changes with that game? So would I have liked to be able to play with the other Guardians? 100%. That's not the game the development team had in mind. That's not the game we got. And it's like, it is what it is. So it's like, I'm not on a hate campaign against what I didn't like about Guardians of the Galaxy. Nobody is still posting videos, complaining about Star-Lord being the only playable player, stuff like that. It's like, it's just not a thing. Why with this game is like, it's a multitude of reasons. Like, it's literally a multitude of reasons. So it's like, it's people. A lot of people who play this game came straight from like, bro, like, what is up? What's up with this camera? Like, you see this? Like, this ain't the norm. The camera is behaving like this, like it's, in orbit mode, but it's like, what are we doing? Can we see your build? Yeah, I can show you the build. So this is what I'm running on Melee. I got this piece from the Elite Raid. Got Sonic and I got Sonic on my knife and my shotgun. I think I was rocking another piece. Yeah, I think I was rocking the vibranium one for the most part, but I switched it up. And then on my ranged, I use a couple pieces for my range. So this one, it gives me I got the vibranium payload. I got a damage buff, and it has gamma bullets. But I also use this piece. Like when I go into the raid, it has vibranium on the bullets, and it has gamma on the grenades, and it adds an extra 12 rounds. I just use that for the battery. I can use this one that has grenades with vibranium, and I use this piece as well, where all my bullets and grenades deal vibranium damage, and I get a boost to might and valor. And then for my defensive slot, this is a really good piece that I use. Like this piece, I kept this just because it raises my stats for the most part, my precision and everything. And then it has resolve, valor, and precision. So it's like those are the stats I focus on the most. And then what is this? Okay, so yeah, I knew I took a hit somewhere. So I have a couple really good heroic pieces that I use. What is this? So I'm gonna rock this. I can rock that later. So yeah, like this is a really good piece. This is a really good piece. You get an extra airstrike. You get 3.2 increased heroic charge rate while overcharged. So it's like your heroics and everything are coming back faster. This piece I got a damage buff with. Where's my main piece? Here it is. So it's like with this piece, this is what I typically rock because of the third perk with the stunning spray. So yeah, I'm gonna throw that on. So what this does is, when you shoot enemies with full auto, it gives, more of a knockback. So yeah, like that has a lot more, just adds more stopping power to, your full auto rounds. 241. Yeah, like if you guys follow the channel, you know I'm not like a super fan of these vault missions. Like the only time I actually even play these missions is when I have to. So if you put it in the mission chain, I'll do it, but it's like I don't want to do it. Like this is some of the most grueling stuff. Like just having to go through this over and over again. Like the this part of the OLT is like that. I'm not a fan of that. Like I would prefer to just have to hold down the fort, like keep enemies away from the platform for a certain amount of time and just fight waves of enemies. Like I don't want to run and press buttons and do a sequence over and over and over again. It's like I don't want to do that. I don't know what's up with the camera. Like, as soon as I come out of aim, it goes right to his feet sometimes. Yeah, it's busy work. Yeah, 100%. Like, it's that's all it is busy work. Like, see what I'm saying? Like, I don't know what's up with the... I don't know what's going on with this camera, bro. But we'll just keep it aimed. I want you to go through the vault because of the gear set that comes with it, and also wanted some flavor in the chain that gives a little bit. Dr. Bo. So Dr. Bo is the person we had to thank for the mission chains. I'm pretty sure he had a lot of feedback into even getting this greenlit. So shout out to Dr. Bo for getting us a new mission chain. But yeah, Dr. Bo, like I said, it's not a slight against the game. It's just like I just don't enjoy doing this part of the vaults. Like just going from just going through sequence to sequence and all of that. But chatting with chat kind of breaks up the monotony a bit. But yeah, you guys like I said, I was telling chat, you guys surprised me with this. I didn't see this being a thing. Like Bucky getting a new mission chain to get to 175 a lot faster.
Unauthorized access detected.
Get out of there.
Sequence reset is imminent. Code verification entry verified. Final sequence verified.
But no, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's honestly, it's good that you give us a reason to play it, because like I said, doing a mission chain is a reason for me to play it, where otherwise I wouldn't really play these missions. Like if I'm looking for a specific gear piece for somebody with the weekly update and everything, it's like, I'll come here. Like, I was grinding for a piece for Hulk a couple weeks back before I found out you could actually get it from the Red Room events. But it's like, yeah, I just ran last Avenger standing with Bucky yesterday, I want to say. Might have been yesterday. Feels like yesterday. It was either yesterday or the day before that. Feel like it was yesterday. But yeah, it's like, what other missions? Like this and the hives. It's like, like the hive missions, I would prefer where you can just run straight through. Like, you can just run straight through there and just, fight enemies floor to floor, throw in a couple bosses. And that's what I'm looking for the hive. I don't want to, do this stuff where you got to stand on platforms or protect scientists and stuff like that. It's like, it's fine. It's something to do in there. It's like, I get it. But it's like, I just want to fight. I'm simple with it. Like I said, I'm a casual by nature. So it's like, I just want to fight stuff. Doing stuff like that in the raid and the OLT is like, that's fine, because again, it's not just me, it's more people there to help out doing that stuff. So it's like, I'll take it. But it's like, when I'm just playing by myself, I just want to fight stuff, for a little bit. Yeah, like I said, if you're mad about them patching that cheese with Bucky, it's like, I don't know how you like to play the game, but it's like, I promise you, for me personally, that's boring. Like, that's gonna get boring after like maybe like a week or two of doing that. Like I said, it helps speed through the content, but it's like you're not challenging your build. You're not doing anything. It's like your build is worthless. It doesn't matter what I have in any of this. Like, none of this matters for the most part. I just slap that on, do the auto cheese, and then I'm done with the mission, because the boss is just getting blazed. If the boss doesn't have a mechanic or isn't designed to avoid stuff like that, so like he doesn't shut you out after a certain amount of damage is received, then you just stand there and shoot him and get it over with. And it's like, that's redundant. That's gonna get boring. So it's like, it's funny to see him be able to do that when you first found out about the cheese, but to be like, all right, this is just how I'm going to play Bucky, it's like, nah, that's not it. I know we have more animation fixes coming in 2.7.2 for Bucky. So confirmation, we are getting the 2.7.2 ahead of 2.8, which makes sense. 30% increased damage and impact while overcharge is active. I think it's a piece I probably have already, or I've seen that a couple times. Red Star impact, 30% increased damage and impact while overcharge is active. Shotgun attacks inflict vibranium, allowing press to charge. That's it. I think I had this piece already too, or I've seen it. So the stats aren't great, but I do like the perks. And might and precision. All right. So that's step 4 of his mission chain. Oh, wow, I got to do 4 of those. I got to do 4 of those. I didn't pay attention to the part where you have to do 4 of those. All right. What are some other vaults? I don't want to do the same ones. I'll do the Wasteland. I mean, I do need the resources, so it's like, again, it's like there's reasons to play. I just, like I said, my personal preference is to just fight stuff. I just want to, fight enemies. Like I told you guys, like for the most part, I used to just hang out in the harm room, the custom harm room, which I was hanging out in there yesterday. Testing out different builds for Bucky, testing out his gear and everything, testing out my play style, like how I want to play. Developing, different, reactions to different situations, like with his melee, because I do want to incorporate melee more. But hey, I burned through so many maps with Winter Soldier. Are you falling through the floor? But yeah, like I said, it's a mission chain. It's something to do in Avengers. So it's like I'll take it. You know, whatever you slap on there, it is what it is. And Dr. Bo, you know, you know I get it, bro. I I know you got a hard task in front of you, balancing, you know, stuff that makes sense and stuff players actually will want to do. And again, I'm not the majority. I don't represent the majority. So my personal bias aside, is like I get it. So it's not like I hate doing these things. I just, if I had a choice in what I can do to do this, it probably wouldn't be this. But, you know, like again, that's how life works. There's a lot of things that I'm not the biggest fan of, but you know, it is what it is, and I don't, you know, push back on it. What we got? All right, so we have somewhere. Cool.
Attempting to open the vault will no doubt attract the enemy's attention. Be careful, Avengers.
Looks like the material fix for his metal arm and MCU suits went in. Pops more nice. Okay, I get what you're saying. So there's new detail, like to the reflection. All right, I'm about to say, where is this thing? So let me see. Let me check out one of the others. This is, it's honestly hard to say I got a favorite out of this set, but it's like, it's probably this one. Like when he first showed up like this in the Winter Soldier, it's like, man, that was definitely an iconic moment. But yeah, it's like after seeing this arrive for Bucky, a new mission chain that helps get him to 175 faster, I have to assume that something like this is being considered for the other heroes. Or at the very least, I hope so. Just because it's like so many of my heroes are getting stuck with the having to grind out the minor artifacts part. Like I can get 165 gear just fine, but okay, what are we doing? What's going on? Okay, go up there. There you go. But yeah, if I can do a mission chain just to get those minor artifacts I need at 165, it's like I would much rather do that. Yeah, I'll hold on to this. Put that in the locker. I can find a use for it. That's probably why my locker is full now. I always tell myself I can find a use for gear that I'm probably not going to find a use for at some point.
Code verification required.
All right, we got 2 on the bottom right, 5 on the bottom left. Let's go up top. Top left, and 4 is top right. Got it. But it's like I like the changes that they made to the vault missions, because like enemies didn't used to spawn during this part. So it's like it's something. I'm open to it if people are into it. I'll throw up a poll on the channel to get some feedback on that, because I definitely think they would be open to it. Like I said, it's a new mission chain in general, so it's something hero focused that you can do, and like I said, it's giving you a better way to get, you know, gear that's 165 without having to go through the raid and OLT every week specifically, because a lot of people just, you know, don't seem to like that. Like I said, I try to help people. I try to help, you know, people grind and all of that stuff. But, you know, again, it's like I can't help everybody. So, and some people just don't want to do stuff like that, which I get to a degree, because it's like if you really don't enjoy the multiplayer content, it's like you really shouldn't care all that much about raising your power level, because you don't need it out here. It's like There's nothing out here really that requires it. Like like No Rest for the Wicked is like it scales, you know, with your power level, but it's like, you know, it's not that deep. I'm gonna say, like, when did electricity start sparking from the vents? But that's me. I'm definitely open to it. My Kamala is my least played hero, so she needs whatever buffs that. I mean, the buffs, I mean, not the buffs, the events that definitely help, you know, scale up a lot of my heroes I don't play with that often. Like that helped me get everybody over 160 without having to do the raid with everybody, you know, one by one. One was up top in the middle. 2 bottom right and 3 top left. So it's like, yeah, I was playing in the harm room yesterday and I just realized, like, this move that comes from T'Challa, you know, like, but it's a punch, and where his is a slash. And top left. Probably gonna have to clean my locker out again. It's like these missions don't take a ton of time. It's not a you know, huge setback. It's just, you know, like you said, busy work. And you at least get exotics and stuff now, so it's like they improved the rewards that you get, and they, you know, made it a weekly.
Who you gonna call? Call Buster!
Unauthorized access detected. Sequence reset is imminent.
Like his power chain is probably one of my favorite things that he has in his kit. I love that you can, you know, do the ground pound, but they put a spin on it. I love that you can go from your air signature to your power attack chain. That's cool.
Charging EMP. Please stand clear of the vault.
Evolve was cool as hell. Sad when that disappeared. Evolve. The name sound familiar. It's not readily ringing what exactly that is. 2 was bottom right, was it? Yep. And 5 was on the left. Yeah, we can go up from there.
Code verification required.
It was the 4v1 monster game. Right. Yeah, I'm about to say, like, Evolve, like, that sounds familiar. I don't think I played that one.
Code verification required from designated security station.
Yep. Hopefully I'll be able to go in the cloning lab with him today. So that's what my goal is. Just to see how, you know, he can do.
Sequence reset is imminent.
Get off of there. One of my favorite things was this. Like I said, I don't care that comes from Captain America or he had it first. Like, it makes sense for both of them. They both did it in the Winter Soldier, and it's like that's something I just wanted from him. Like I had even gave up hope that it was even going to be included, especially after they gave it to Jane Foster. I was like, okay, well, he probably won't get it now because Jane has something similar. But they actually gave it to him. And it's like, bro, like I said, I'm simple. I'm not. It's not hard to please me with this game. Okay, bro, that's your second time shooting me with that. That's enough of that.
Come on.
I'm gonna die as soon as I get my heroic. That's cool. Man, if you guys want to see a new mission chain like this for the rest of the heroes, the man who can make that happen is in the chat. So, you know, supply that feedback. He got to clock in. Well, the man who wanted to do that was in the chat. But if you want that in the game, I'll definitely make sure he sees it. Appreciate you coming through, Dr. Bobro. Have a good day at work, man. Yeah, I'm definitely trying to get them in there today. I got 2 more vaults and then whatever else is on the list. I know it says the normal raid is at the very end, I believe, of the mission chain, which I definitely know I can knock that out. But how you guys liking the mission chain so far? Like I said, it's just something new to do. Honestly, I would like to see just mission chains in general for heroes. Like, I know the challenge card stuff is tricky because it's like that takes a ton of work and focus to introduce new skins and stuff like that. So I feel like with the challenge card, as far as new skins, you can just do like cool recolors for each hero. Even though I know recolors probably aren't as brief as we think they are on the outside, but it's like I have to imagine they're easier to do than doing, brand new mesh for new skins and everything like that. And again, a challenge card where you get, new stuff, you can buy it, you can buy it just the same. And again, you got new stuff you can get from that. Let me see. That's something I need. Cybernetic Warden. I think there's a exotic version of that I might need or might have. I feel like I deleted this gear already. Like, why is it still here? Yeah, so I'll hold on to this. Let me lock it so I don't delete it on accident. All right, I got 2 more vaults. All right. To be honest, I like the idea, but I would rather have new missions with it, to be honest. Like, if they have to take some missions from the operations and put it as an OLT, then it could be different. It could be better. I get you. Yeah, like I said, the idea that I proposed, like in a video, maybe a couple months back, was lean more into missions like this. Where is it? So, iconic missions, I feel like it's something they should lean more into in general. So like when they're introducing new heroes, instead of doing a full operation or a full expansion with those heroes, give them a mission chain similar to, the iconic missions that we got, where you get war table dialogue, you get an in-game cutscene, and that's it. It's like, if you can slap in a new villain or introduce a new villain or something like that, because I feel like with the assets that the game has, you can introduce new villains or you can put together new villains. So like the giant spider that you fight in the raid, that could have easily been a spider slayer bot for Spider-Man's mission chain. So you introduce that. He has a couple missions like this, 1 or 2 or 3 missions where he has to do something like this. And at the third one, all right, he's fighting. It's a repurposed version of the giant spider from the raid, but throw in a few new bells and whistles. So maybe it has an EMP move, maybe it has turrets on there or something like that. Take a few assets from a Dreadbot or something like that, and there you go. You have a completely new enemy to fight specifically for Spider-Man, and it makes sense with his mission chain. It makes sense for the character and all of that. What's good, Braden? Appreciate you coming through. And again, everybody who just popped in, if you need a recap of what's been going on in the stream, we got a new mission chain for the Winter Soldier that's going to level him up to 175 a lot faster. You'll get gear for every slot. So you'll get a 165 piece for all of your gear slots, including your minor artifacts, once you complete the mission chain. And from what it sounds like, it may be it's possible to get this kind of mission chain for other heroes in the future. What is a raid? So this is the raid. It's located in Wakanda, so you have a normal version of it that all you have to be is power level 150 to go into the normal raid, and then there's an elite version, And the difference between the two is certain parts of the raid that are timed, so you have a certain amount of time to complete the objective. Is you just get less time in the elite raid. So in the normal raid, in one section you'll have a full minute, to do something. You have to you have to get a buff, and the buff lasts for a full minute in the normal raid. And in the elite version, the buff only lasts for about 30 seconds. So that's differences like that, and then there are differences in the boss fight. So when you make it to Claw in the final fight, in the normal version, he spawns enemies, but he doesn't spawn clones of himself. But in the elite version, he'll spawn 2 clones of himself in the elite final fight. I should be working for CD. I'm where I need to be, man. I'm on the outside. Like I said, I'm just somebody who enjoy playing the game and enjoy the conversation surrounding the game. And I just happen to be more on the positive side than the negative side. But I'm where I need to be, because if I was on the inside, I wouldn't be able to talk about stuff. Like I would be under NDA, so stuff that I do know, I wouldn't be able to talk about. And it's like I probably wouldn't even be able to make channels in this. Make content in this capacity, because again, it's like there's so much I wouldn't be allowed to say. There's so much I would know that I wouldn't be allowed to speak on, that because it's like, if I know something good, it's like I want to give you guys, that optimism and that positive reinforcement that, hey, something cool is coming down the pipeline, without saying too much. But hey, we actually have something cool in the works and stuff like that. And from the sounds of it, stuff like that might be saying too much. So it's like I would always be in trouble, about just overselling hope, or just being too upfront with you guys, I guess. Yeah, I guess I can run this one again. If you're just a Marvel fan going around fighting with your favorite Avengers, this game is great. I don't get the hate. People got expectations for this game. People had expectations for this game, and people want this game to be a certain thing that it just wasn't for them. And again, it's like, I understand being disappointed. Me personally, if the game doesn't meet my standards, so like a lot of people have valid criticisms about what we got this year. So like the No Rest for the Wicked villain sector, the Cloning Lab OLT, the quality of that content is a drop off from the content that we got the year prior, and they're saying like, oh, well, this no longer meets my standards. And it's like, if I felt the same, I wouldn't be here. So it's like I'd be like, okay, this game, I'm not a fan of what they're doing anymore, so I'm out of here. And other people are taking the responsibility, like, okay, well, I just want to see how bad this can get. I'll make fun of this ship all the way down. And it's like, that's not how I operate. So it's like, I get that, but it's like, yeah, that's just not how I go. So it's like, if I don't like this game, if I'm not having fun, playing these characters and stuff like that, I'm out of here. I'm doing something else with my time. Like, I got, a ton of other games I can play. I got a ton of other games to catch up on and stuff like that. So it's like, I just got other stuff I could be doing, and I would choose to do that. So it's just a difference in philosophy. That's all. But yeah, it's like seeing people talk about this game and seeing people still want, like characters like Doctor Strange, Scarlet Witch, all of these favorites like Vision and Falcon and War Machine and everybody else that isn't in the game currently. So Captain Marvel, that's passion, bro. Like that, you can't buy that. And as I keep saying, like, if this wasn't an Avengers game, you probably wouldn't see that for this game specifically, because again, that's a love and a passion that's been bred over years, for this stuff specifically. So it's like, yeah, people don't feel as strongly about this. Okay, so I feel like I came to the wrong side, so it's gonna be back the other way. That's another thing. The vaults, they are never in the same place twice. I wish they were. Like, I wish I can just, come back into the same mission and get right back where I need to be real quick, but that would be too easy and repetitive. I get it. Like I said, it's for my own convenience. I would prefer it that way. just for missions like this where you gotta do the same mission a couple times or similar missions a couple times. But yeah, it's like, again, people just have different criticisms for the game. People have different standards for the game. People had different expectations for the game. I didn't come into this game with any real expectations. So it's like when I found out, okay, well they're still bringing content after launch, it's like cool. That's it. So it's like I start hearing about what that content could look like. So hey, they got a list of heroes that was found with people like Doctor Strange on the list, War Machine, Winter Soldier. It's like I liked every name that I saw on the list, and I'm like, cool, I'm for it. So whatever order they come in, whenever they get here, I'm with it. I want them all, and that's how I am. Where other people, they're like, I want this specific person first, or that we need this person now, and it's like, again, it's like that's a valid criticism, because again, it's like, yeah, there are some people or certain characters who would have put the game in a better position by coming first or earlier than other people. So if you got both Kate Bishop and Hawkeye planned and developed, you don't necessarily have to do both of those characters back to back. So it's like, I understand not wanting two similar characters back to back. I get that. Black Panther, he was probably one of the bigger named heroes. I mean, well, we got him and Spider-Man in the same year, but Spider-Man's his release was crippled by the fact that he was a console exclusive to PlayStation. So it's like, again, it's tough, man. it's just tough. But yeah, it's like a hero like Doctor Strange is like, yes, that has universal appeal for the most part. With the exception of, again, people want certain people first. So the people who want Scarlet Witch the most, they're going to be mad if Doctor Strange was announced as the next hero, because they're going to be like, well, why we didn't get Scarlet Witch now? Why Doctor Strange couldn't wait? And reverse, so if the people who really want Doctor Strange, if Scarlet Witch was announced next, they'll be like, oh my God, man, she's cool, but we need Doctor Strange. You get what I'm saying? Like, that's always the argument for the game. So it's like, no matter who they announce, it's always, we need somebody else, or we should have got somebody else, or the game needs this other person. What's good, Craig? What did you miss? You got a new mission chain for Bucky, which I'm running right now. I'm on step 4. I don't know. Well, step 1, you have to just do his regular mission chain that you get as soon as you unlock him. And then step 2, I don't know what step 2 was. And then step 3, you have to clear No Rest for the Wicked. And step 4, you have to do 4 vaults with Captain America and Black Widow on your strike team. And once you finish the mission chain, you'll get gear for 165, so you can be at 175. So you'll get all the gear you'll need to be 175. Got a damage buff. Signatures do shock. Let me see. Do I got another signature? It's got precision and valor. Throw it in the boat. Make a decision about it later. But yeah, that's all you missed so far. And we had a developer in the stream not too long ago who suggested that if players really like this and would be interested in seeing this
Up ahead.
for other heroes, then that's something they would be open to doing as well. So I'll probably slap a poll up on the channel just to give you guys a place to voice that, and I'll forward that information to them and let them know. Doctor Strange would be so dope. Doctor Strange with the right budget behind him would be so dope. Doctor Strange with a lot of familiar assets would be poorly received and overly criticized. But to be fair, even a completely unique Doctor Strange would be overly criticized in this game.
I mean,
Kate needs a mission chain like that. Yeah, every hero needs a mission chain like this. Like I said, it's something to do. And like I said, I'll do it. At the very least, you can get new gear. So it's like you can get complete gear sets with each hero. It's not completely solo. At the very end, you have to do the normal raid. So at the very least, there will be some multiplayer aspects to it. But for the most part, it sounds like I mean, you can do it, you know, solo. How fast is my internet? It's efficient. Like, I don't have the very best, but it's definitely far from the worst. New path to power. If we are casting heroes. So that's 2. That's 4. And then that's 1. Got it. I honestly feel like this version of Bucky is the best out of any game. Yeah, it's like this is the most in-depth version of Bucky you got in any game, probably aside from him in Marvel Heroes and what's that? Marvel versus Capcom Infinite. But yeah, it's like just in a free roam game, in a free roam scenario, it's like, yeah, this is, you could do a lot worse. And again, it's like I understand people having, you know, higher standards for him, because it's like there are things they could have did differently with his character as well. I have to go ahead and sit down and do that video. I'm gonna try to sit down and do it today, because it's like I want to review this year in general, and I want to review Bucky specifically, while also, you know, because I have videos I want to do outlining what I think new heroes could play at, how new heroes could play now, knowing that they're going to be pulling from assets already found in the game and in other heroes. So it's like, what does that look like? What does Captain Marvel look like with that in mind? What does War Machine look like with that in mind? Because at the start of the year, I was under the impression that no, they would they want to stick with the standard of, you know, going with completely unique gameplay for each hero. And after seeing Jane Foster or after seeing Winter Soldier specifically, because it's like Jane Foster is like, that's her gimmick, so it's like that wasn't a red flag for me. But it's like once I saw Bucky and it's like, okay, well, he's going to be more of a clone than we were expecting, it's like, okay, that screams of budget issues. That screams lack of resources. And if that's the issue, then that should be the expectation for the other hero, any other hero that we would get. So if we do get She-Hulk, where we initially felt like she wouldn't have much in common with the Hulk, now you have to, you know, understand that more than likely she will have a lot in common with the Hulk, more than likely. Probably more so than that what the team originally wanted for her. But, you know, the budget is the budget, so, you know, their hands may be tied on that front. So, you know, could they get an influx of resources? Possibly. Again, I feel like you would have to have a change in strategy to warrant something like that. I really hope that they genuinely consider changing their business model. If you sell content, that just gives you way more options. That gives you more resources, more options for profit. You know, that helps out a lot more than, you know, limiting yourself. You know, because this game, you started with a handicap. Like, you handicapped yourself with your business model right out of the gate for the right reasons. You know, for good reasons, but, you know, it's still a business at the end of the day. And it's like, if you're not making money, if you can't justify the resources that are, you know, being put into it, because it's an investment. When people invest in something, they expect to see a return. So they're not just going to dump money into this with no promise of, you know, a return. And the best way to promise a return or guarantee some form of a return is to sell the content. So if we invest X amount of dollars, we have the potential to make this amount of dollars on the return by selling it. But if we're just selling skins, then all of the stuff that costs the most, because making a skin is exponentially cheaper than making a new operation and mission chain and character dialogues and cutscenes. All of that is far more expensive than simply doing an MCU skin for one hero. And that's where most of their money comes from, selling one skin at a time.
Unauthorized access detected. Sequence reset is imminent.
Alright. 1, 3, 4,
All I
2.
do is win, win, win.
Code verification entry verified.
Yeah, it's like Ikaronza, what's up, bro? How you feeling? Ikaronza, drop your link in chat, bro. Check out Ikaronza, especially if you're on PC. That man has some of the best builds. He's one of the best PC players in Avengers. Dope streams. I see he's getting back into streaming more. He plays more than Avengers as well. You know, he plays. He's been playing Midnight Suns, I believe. I know he's played Gotham Knights. What am I doing? It was on the other side. Getting distracted. But yeah, bro, drop your link in the chat. Again, follow him over on Twitch. For, you know, he can show you some cool builds. He can give you some pointers. And I think he plays with followers and subs over there, I believe. So again, if you're on PC and you're looking for more people to play with, you can't do a lot better than, you know, Ikaron's over there. And if you're in my Discord, there's other people you can find players to play with over there as well for all platforms, for Xbox, PC, and PlayStation.
Heads up. Hacker inbound.
Bro, the hackers gotta stop.
Unauthorized access detected. Sequence reset.
Get off of that. Get the shotgun. What is this, my third vault? So I gotta do another one. Like I said, it's not my ideal way of you know, doing stuff. I don't find the vaults and hives overly engaging, but for the sake of getting some gear, I would gladly do it. It's faster than doing the raid and OLT. I just seen the new 2.7 news. Yeah, I'm running Bucky's his mission chain now. I'm on step 4. You got to knock out 4 vaults with Black Widow and Captain America and the strike team.
Initiating next tier of the vault unlocked protocol. Unlocked protocol complete.
All right, let's do this. So we got one more vault to run before we get on to the next step. And again, appreciate everybody who's hanging out so far. Thank you guys for dropping a like, and if you just came in, make sure to smash the like. Definitely helps, and it's free. And if you're optimistic about, you know, the game still getting more heroes, what hero, like if you can get one hero, like if you could put all the resources into one more hero, what hero would you want to see? Like, bear in mind, they're probably going to have a lot in common with some other heroes because the resources aren't infinite. But what hero would you want?
Mission success.
We got Doctor Strange, we got Captain Marvel. Like, if you could choose one more hero to go out with a bang, who would you choose? War Machine, you win, Vape. That is the correct answer. But yeah, it's like if we like again, there's nothing to suggest we're getting there's nothing to suggest that a new hero is guaranteed is what I'm trying to say. So I feel like if we get another hero at this point, I would feel lucky about it because it's not looking great, you know. It's not looking great for the game next year, like in terms of like getting big updates outside of doing outside of the possibility of getting patrol mode. So I'm really hoping that patrol mode is really still on the table, because that's, again, just give us everything you got, everything that's still in the house for Avengers. Give us all of that. Give us the kitchen sink. Give us the tub. Throw the toilet at us. Give it all up. You know, just give us what you got, and just let us go from there and do what you can. But my wish for the game is to do enough to justify another year of content, but communicate that in the year going forward, so in the year following 2023. things are changing. And if you can't implement those changes in 2023, so charge for content. Go free to play, introduce patrol mode and join in progress and Ultron if he's still in the works. And for new players who are getting the game for free, picking up the game for free, you have to pay to access certain content. So if you want operations like Kate Bishop, Hawkeye, Black Panther, you have to pay for that stuff. You have to pay for that content. And again, new content that's coming for. I was confused for a second. I'm like, how did I get in No Rest for the Wicked? But yeah, so this is the reverse. I just noticed this. Like I said, I don't play the vaults very often, but this is the reverse for that. So where in No Rest for the Wicked, you're making your way this way. So you have to hop across all of this to get here. In this building, this is where No Rest for the Wicked takes place. I'm pretty sure people have pointed that out and noticed it. I don't play the vaults that often, so it's like that's not something I would have picked up on right away. But yeah, it's like this. So they just reversed. They spent it around. Right. That's interesting, I guess. Because I swear I was confused. I'm like, did I go to No Rest for the Wicked? But it's like, wait, you don't start here for No Rest for the Wicked. Yeah, like this whole part, you come through here. You had an option of coming around, or you can go to this side. This is what you see in No Rest for the Wicked. Like this little flag up here. All of this, you come from this way. Like you run through this tunnel and everything, or this little facility. You run through all of this to get through here. That's crazy. I never noticed that. I don't know why that just flew away. I guess it's a ghost in here. MODOK's spirit is angry. So yeah, they changed some assets, so it doesn't look like this. None of this is here. This might still be here, but this isn't here. Okay, so like I said, that's cool. Like I said, I'm all for playing around with assets currently found in the game, especially if it's just giving you something new. So introducing new stuff in a new way. Not introducing new stuff. You're using old stuff in a new way, is what I meant to say. All right, guys, let me dig in this box real quick. Don't hit me. All right, gracias. What's going on? But yeah, new mission chains. Reworking some of the old missions and stuff like that to make it viable. Just as something new. And like I said, throw a villain in there. So doing something like that and throwing Crossbones in there, I feel like that should be on the table. That's something they can do next year with the resources that they currently have for the game. I know, again, it's going to be met with criticism. Like if that's something that irritates you, you got to let that kind of stuff go, because that's just going to be a thing for the game in general until it genuinely shuts down and no longer is in development of any kind. Like that's just going to be a thing. But yeah, it's like I said, ideas are easy. Like coming up with ideas for this game are is an easy thing to do, especially from the outside. But understanding budget limitations, understanding team limitations and things like that, I don't have access to that information. So it's like,
there, up ahead.
I'm kind of at a disadvantage with that. Over here. I always think it's at the bottom for some reason. What's good, The Flash? Appreciate you coming through. Scarlet Witch and Doctor Strange, Vision. And it's like the funny thing is, no matter who you name, that it's not bad. It's not a bad character, like for the most part. Especially if you're naming like legacy characters that are Avengers, like you can't go wrong. Like nobody you name would be wrong. As the very last, you should be you should probably be looking at somebody like Captain Marvel or Doctor Strange or something like that. But I feel like Doctor Strange, that opens up a brighter future. So it's like, don't shut the game down with a Doctor Strange. You drop Doctor Strange when the future is brighter. So it's like, we can do even more. We can bring even more people to the game after Doctor Strange. But again, it's like there's a lot of stuff that will have to change to even get to something like that. The team would genuinely have to change and expand, because you've probably burned out the team you have there now. So it's like you would probably need those people just to be willing to train and onboard the new people, their replacements, and just that's just go from there. So it's like bring in new designers, new animators, and things like that with a lead still in place. So a lead producer or someone still in place who understands the new vision of the game. So we're not changing the vision going forward. We're not making up new things as we go along. We know exactly what we're going to do. It's just about executing it from that point. So once we get a core vision, so the game is free to play. We have patrol mode. We want to do more patrol modes, and we also want to sell more operations in the future. It's like once you get that kind of vision nailed down, bring in new people, onboard them, get them caught up on the engine, get an understanding of how to deal with the engine and all of that stuff. It's possible, which is why I say the work they should do this year or coming up should be geared towards buying themselves another year. So next year, really go all in on getting in fresh talent on the game, fresh people who aren't jaded, and develop a new business model that works for both the players and the game. Because like Akaranza said, buying content isn't a new thing, and everybody does it. If your prices are fair, there's only so much complaining people can do and will do. And again, if they're buying it, they're free to complain, but the important thing is they bought it. That's what you need them to do. That's what you need in order for things to work smoothly on your end. So it's like, if you're buying it, cool. I can deal with the criticisms, and we can address criticism and everything about how you feel about what you bought on the back end, and we can make changes on the back end. But I need you to buy it so that we can have anything to go off of to begin with. Again, not buying it, that's also a message. So if no one's buying your content, that's a message. That's something you have to understand and consider. 5 is over here, 4 is over here. Cool. Move, Cap. Move.
Unauthorized access detected. Sequence reset is imminent.
Alright. Yeah, it's like I don't want them to give up on this game, because the way the game is, the concept of the game isn't the problem. So a AAA multiplayer, single player experience isn't the problem with this game. The engine was a problem, and a lack of vision for what the game should be was a problem. But the game itself isn't a problem. And the vision, ultimately, if I was on the team, like, this would be my pitch. Let's do what we need to do. Let's change things around just enough to buy yourself another year. And from there, we can do this. We want to get Avengers to the point where we can sustain that for a few years while starting development on an Avengers 2. So whatever we can get out for the game in between that time, because it's going to take at least 3 years to get that fully off the ground, because you got to put it on a new engine. You get what I'm saying? You have to assemble a new team. You gotta new licensing and all of that stuff. You got to figure all of that stuff out. But in the meantime, you could still be making money from Avengers. There are people who still will play this game, and people who just want the game to be better. So you can put resources into this game to make it better as it is, while planning for a better Avengers experience in the future. Avengers 2, new engine, current gen only. You get what I'm saying? So no more of the networking issues that we had in the past. A lot of the heroes that you wanted, they're already there. They're already there. So everybody who was in Avengers, they're already there. And we have a few new heroes at launch, right? So we got like 4 heroes at launch, 5 heroes, maybe. whatever it is. You get what I'm saying? Because we're on a new engine, because we have better networking, you can play with up to 6 people in the strike team or up to 8 people, whatever the sky is. You get what I'm saying for that. Again, but you get there by changing the perception of this game.
Heads up. Hacker inbound.
Code
The
verification
hackers.
entry
The
verified.
hackers. I see you. Good. Hacker, no hacking. But yeah, it's like give yourself that chance. You owe yourself, you owe the people who believed in this project that. And if we're willing to explore that, but we still want to sunset this game, there's a right way and a wrong way to do that. So again, both would require you to buy yourself at least another year to a degree. Because get patrol mode in, get join in progress in the game, sell content, and use those new resources to fund doing a Kree invasion operation that's what people actually envision, that delivers the experience that people would really want. You get what I'm saying? So it's a single player experience with multiplayer components. So you can play it with multiplayer, but it's cutscenes that are of the same standard that we got in the campaign and the other operations. But again, you can just play it with your friends if you want to. If you want to play it solo with an AI strike team, it should be that. You should have the option to do that, and that's what's viewed as this game's flaw is also a strength. No other game offers you, a single player and multiplayer experience. Spider-Man is single player only. Guardians of the Galaxy is single player only. You can make the best of both worlds. So give players the option. If you want to play solo, you can play solo. If you want to play with a strike team, if you want to play with your friends, you can do that, and you can do that in this game specifically. It's like double down on that. Go all in on that, and that's a selling point. That's what I would be marketing. You can't get this experience anywhere else. Which is why people are still hanging around for this game. If any other game, was able to do this for you, they would be gone. Nobody would still be hanging around, hating on Avengers, because they would be playing games they love. The games you love and you want to love aren't scratching that itch, which is why you keep showing up for Avengers. But the sentiment is, oh well, I won't buy anything. This marketplace that you have, I won't get anything out of there. I won't support that. And it is what it is. So all of these skins, all of these takedowns, your main source of profit and income for this game, players are taking a hard stance against that. They're saying, no, I'm not buying that. I'm not supporting that. I don't care what comes to the marketplace. I'm not buying that. I don't need a skin. I need content. Sell them content. Sell them content. New villain sector. Exclusive. Sell that. Sell the content, bro. Make your money so that you can justify, keeping the lights on. Because right now it makes no business sense to keep this game running, because you're not making any real money from anything you're doing. The stuff that takes the most time and the most effort to generate and engineer, you're not making any money from that. You spent months making a new character and you didn't make a dime off of that. You didn't make a dime on it at all. You made no money from Bucky. Unless somebody bought this game retail to play with Bucky specifically. You're not making any money off of that.
Excellent work, Avengers. With this
You
bolstered
added a
up,
new
we've bolstered our resources and a one-step
Omega level threat
building
mission
shield.
that you didn't make a
Our
dime
agents
off
in the
of.
field will continue searching for more hidden
Now,
vaults.
honestly, you shouldn't be charging for that kind of content in that state. But again, it's just the principle of it. It's like you spent months working on that. The quality of it, being great or not, is irrelevant. You spent a lot of, you had to invest to get that here. You get what I'm saying? And you're not making anything back, so you're just throwing money nowhere. So you're paying developers to do stuff that you're not going to make money on the back end of. And it's like, the game is here now. You're not relaunching it. There is no relaunch. There is no game of the year version. There is no deluxe version or anything like that you're reselling around Christmas time or anything like that. There is no promotional work being done to sell the game. The game is the game, and wherever you find it is where you find it. So if you find it on Game Pass, Again, you're not making any money from this. And you know, wait. So I'm wrong. If people bought the challenge card, you made some money. But if they already had credit saved up, you didn't make any money. So again, and then you gave away money. So it's like you're giving away credits so that they won't have to buy the next challenge card if you do bring another hero. So it's like stuff like that. It's like your hardest work is going unpaid. Selling the content at this point wouldn't be a bad idea. It's like that should have been the idea. Like 2022 should have been the year to start selling content. The game ain't dying. Like I said, coming from Miller, that's credible, bro. Like that's not easily dismissed coming from Miller. Because again, he won't just come out and say stuff definitively. Miller will not draw a hard line in the sand if he doesn't know what he's talking about, or if there's nothing coming down the line that's going to corroborate what he said. So when he came out and said Jane Foster is the mystery hero I was talking about the whole time, he only did that because he knew they had to release her. There was no deviating away from that. And when he backed off of saying She-Hulk should be next and said, oh no, they switched gears, Bucky is the next hero, he only did that because he knew there was no pulling the brakes on that. That was going to come. They can't shift that. They can't, pump fake Miller, go with She-Hulk just to make him look crazy. There was no room for that, which is why he was comfortable saying that. He says he hopes they're wrong, that they prove him wrong about, the game ultimately shuttering in 2023, because there are plans to do it now that haven't been announced, that haven't been implemented yet, but that's the sentiment going into 2023. This is it. Whatever we get out in 2023, that's it. There are no plans to go into 2024. What they do, they gave us this new mission chain for the Winter Soldier so that players can get him to 175 without doing the other content. Complete Last Avenger standing as Winter Soldier. I just did Last Avenger standing last night or yesterday at some point, and now I got to do it again. That's the mission chain. So step 5 of Winter Soldier's mission chain to get his 175 gear is complete Last Avenger standing. Step 4, you have to do 4 vaults. Step 3, you have to do No Rest for the Wicked. Step 2, I don't know what that was because I started on step 3, because whatever step 2 is, I already did it apparently. And step 1, you just have to do his regular mission chain that's available as soon as you select the character. But not No Rest for the Wicked. Last Avenger standing. So I'm going to the Snowy Tundra, and we gotta knock this out. All right. I'm gonna switch up my strike team a little bit because I'm gonna swap you out with Hulk. But yeah, it's like there's still so much they can do with this game as it is. There are so many changes they should do for this game as it is that I would love to see, like having more control over your strike team. So I should have the option to just take me and Captain America into this mission. I don't need a full strike team. I would love to just be able to do Captain America and Bucky, or Captain America, Black Widow and Bucky, or whatever. You should have that kind of control. That's something we can get to if the game trudges along. If they shut it down in 2023 without making those kind of changes. No, if the game shuts down in 2023, there's no way to slice it. Like, it's going to end in disappointment because there's still going to be so much we never got. If you've done some of the missions since he's been out, do they count? They should. I'm not. Yeah. If you've done missions, some of those missions prior to doing the prior to doing his mission chain, then no, I'm not sure that's going to count. Now that I think about it, step 1 and 2 count if you've already done them. Dr. Bo, step 2 was achieve level 50. Thank you so much, Dr. Bo. Because like I said, I genuinely didn't know what step 2 was. I was just glad that I did it already. So step 1, you just complete his heroic mission chain, and step 2, you just have to get him to level 50. Step 3, you do no rest for the wicked with them. Step 4, you do 4 vaults. And then step 5, I'm doing right now, where you do no rest. Last Avenger standing. Which again, I know a lot of people are going to complain about that, bro. There's going to be a lot of complaint, but it's like the intent is to get you to play the game. You logged on to play the game, so play the game. Just play the game, bro. And it's in pursuit of something. There is a reward at the end of it, so you're doing it with purpose. You're gonna get gear and stuff like that from playing this mission anyway. So I should get an exotic from completing this. I did it yesterday, so I'm not sure if another exotic is guaranteed or like a high drop rate. But I'm pretty sure I should get another another exotic piece for doing this. Okay, step 4 is the only one with the strike team specifics. Okay, that's cool. So again, you guys are hearing it here. The man who organized this himself is giving you the jewels. What did you miss? Right now we got a new, in today's update, we just got a new update for the game, and we got this new Winter Kills Avengers Initiative mission chain for the Winter Soldier that's going to give him level 165 gear across all slots. So all gear slots will have 165 gear once you complete the mission. I'm going to try to make the chain something you feel like you've accomplished a good amount to earn the 165, but not infuriating. I get you. Like I said, I get the logic, and I understand the balancing act you have to do with stuff like this. Because again, people who did go through the normal grind of doing the raids and the elites, the OLTs and everything, it's like, yes, people will complain. I don't care how you get the 175. This isn't a PvP game, so I don't care how you get there. But I understand people feeling like, hey, you should have to work just as hard as I did to get this stuff, I guess.
One of their agents is down.
So like I said, I'm cool with doing all of these missions, as long as it's in service or something. So like week to week, I don't play vaults and stuff like that unless I'm really looking for either resources or gear for a specific person or a hero. But if you give me a reason to play it, I will play the mission. Like, it is what it is. So it's like, it's not my ideal mission, but if you give me a reason to go in there, I'll go in there. For the super users that are doing everything every week, you'll be a little bummed with, I just did this. To be fair though, it's still benefiting us as well, Dr. Bo. So with his minor artifacts, these are only going to scale up 2 power levels at a time. So if I did the elite raid and the normal raid for this week, I'll probably only have 154 gear for the minor artifacts by the end of it. But with this mission chain, I get my 165 gear right away. So it's like, it serves me as well, because I would have had to do another week or 2 at the least to get him, maybe 3 weeks to get him to 165 on his minor artifacts. So it's like this does serve players who already have them at 160 and over.
These enemies must be,
because you can get a 165 gear drop on every gear slot except for his minor artifacts. I guess I'll use this. So yeah, for anybody wondering, the cheese is gone. The cheese is gone. But like I said, it's good. I initially wasn't expecting them to get to it as fast as they did, but there were several videos telling them exactly what to do. I'm not surprised all they needed to do at that point was just make time to get it in there, and they clearly prioritized getting that out of there, because it's completely broken. Like, that was a completely broken bug. Objectively, like, that is going far beyond what's intended. Lejeune and Tracer. Yeah, they like I said, they were getting their views from that and just moving forward.
My suit's filtered. Let her rip.
Anytime you see a video on a cheese or something like that, then you can pretty much count on the developers getting a hold of that and getting that out of the game at some point, like the Bifrost glitch and everything. Once people start making videos telling you exactly what to do, no, you won't be doing it very long. Just know that. Just know that you better enjoy it while you can, because it definitely won't be a thing going forward. They're going on break. They can't fix it. That's what I'm saying. Like narratives. Like the narrative was we were just going to get Bucky, and there wasn't going to be a patch update after that. You guys are just going to run out the door on break, and it's like they didn't do that last year. The raid didn't release perfect, and they had to fix things, and they stuck around to fix that.
Another agent down. The team are no longer a threat.
Yeah, like, look, that's what I'm saying. Like, you don't need the cheese. Like, you can blow through content, still just fine. Like, just work on your builds, work on your heroics and all of that stuff. You good. Get your stats where they need to be. This isn't taking that long. I'm going to floor 4, I think. It's like I'll be done with this soon enough. Well, we still. That's all. I'm glad you pointed out the God Bless stuff, bro. Like
They want to defect.
there's still stuff that we can do that wasn't intended that they just left in there. Like they're leaving certain stuff alone. So it's like, yes, they take stuff away that doesn't make sense for the game in certain regards, but there's still stuff in there that wasn't intended that you can still do, like to this day, in multiple places. And it's not that they're not aware of it. And it's like, that's all I say is like, just try to be fair on both sides. So it's like, it's fair to criticize them and tell them what they did wrong, but you also don't get to just ignore the stuff that they did right. So, you complained about not being able to level up Bucky pretty fast and how long it was going to take. They got this out 2 weeks after his release that they didn't announce. No one, like I said, people will claim they expected it, but it's like nobody was expecting this in this update. Everybody was expecting, fixes for the crashing and everything like that, and fixes for the cheese. Nobody was really expecting a whole new mission chain that was going to drop 165 gear. And the one person who did call it out was being sarcastic. He will tell you that himself. He was being sarcastic. And again, that's listening to player feedback and acting on it. So it's like, give them credit. Just give them credit. Like, if you can criticize, you got to be willing to give credit as well. Yeah, rifle was totally broken. What's up, AJ? What's going on, man? How's the work day / work week treating you so far? You got Monday out the way, so the rest of the week is downhill.
Sending them pickup coordinates so they can evacuate.
But yeah, guys, like as you can see, I'm chatting and just hanging out in stream while doing no rest. I keep calling this no rest for the wicked, but last Avenger standing. Like you could just just vibe, turn some music on, chill out, knock out this mission chain, and you can go into the elite raid. You can go into cloning lab and all of that stuff. Like you can get all of this stuff done if you really want to. I'm chilling, AJ. I'm knocking out this new mission chain that dropped out of nowhere that nobody saw coming.
AIM team is close by.
Hoping that we can get more.
Updating your HUD.
Because like I said, while I think it's weird that people who don't like multiplayer content in the game are hyper focused on leveling up, it doesn't make a lot of sense to me. But it's like, if you just want to level up just for the sake of it, it's like, yeah, I mean, it doesn't hurt to give them a different way to get there, I guess. I just don't understand, like, being demanding about it. It's like, you're not doing what it's intended for. Like, they raise the power level so you can be, qualified to go into the raid and the OLT. But if you have no intention of doing that, it's like, you getting a 175 isn't that big of a deal.
Theo, work your magic.
At least to me. So it's like, like I said, if you just want to do it, it's like, I get that. That's fine. What's good, Victor? What is the way? The way is the way.
Every member
But
of the team must be defeated.
no, you gotta. I'm doing a new mission chain for the Winter Soldier right now, and by the end of it, I don't know how many steps are in it, but I'm on step 5, and by the end of it, I'll have 165 gear for all of his slots. That will effectively bring me to power level 175. All right. But like I said, I just play the game, guys. Like it is what it is. Like this is my favorite takedown. Stabbing the Adaptoids with the knife and breaking them down. That's my favorite thing to do with Bucky.
Another enemy defeated.
Outside of running up kicking people. That's my favorite thing.
Team are no longer a threat.
It was like I said, I really like playing with Bucky. This new update gives me more of a reason to play with Bucky. It's pretty simple. There was a funny story behind that takedown. Please share. We're all about funny Avenger stories, huh? Is AJ still here? AJ, you got a funny story behind that takedown?
Oh man, I put in your birthday. I guess it.
Like I said, I love Bucky's takedowns too. And like I said, that's something that again you should take note of. Like the narrative is he's just a reskin or a clone of other people, but he has unique animations. He has unique attacks that nobody else has. He has unique takedowns. The stuff that you pay for is unique. Like that's unique stuff. We love Avenger stories. Yeah, I'm always down for an Avenger story. Two of my favorite things. I love learning about the work that goes on behind the scenes for video games, like bringing video games, fully to life. And I love, learning about movies, like, the magic behind movies and stuff like that. It's like, I love those things. I can listen to that stuff all day. I can talk to, people about that stuff all day. That's cool. Like I said, I might be in a minority on that, but it's like, that's cool. Like, learning how all of this stuff is set up, how all of this stuff works is like, that's what I'm into. Like, that's cool. You got me. Yeah, it's like his takedowns make him feel like he's a Terminator or something. Like, this dude does not play as super efficient, super effective. It can be hyper violent if he needs to, like super aggressive. Like that's the one word I would describe his character as, like, or his play style is aggressive. Like, he rolls towards you, during his power attack chain, where Hawkeye, he creates space with his power attack chain. So he's rolling away from you. He's throwing everything in the bag to keep you off him. And Bucky is just, he's coming straight at you. He's coming at you like 3D. You get what I'm saying? It's like, that fits my play style. Like, I'm coming straight at the wall. Like, that's how I play. The Inhumans would be a great addition to the game. Yeah, Inhumans as NPCs would be amazing. Like, you already have some of them in the game. Like, Dante is already in the game. It's like, actually making him a full-fledged NPC character that you can bring on missions or that you encounter in missions. So, like, you're trying to open cages for Inhumans and things like that. And then you got Dante on scene helping out. It's like, that's cool. Alright, I wasn't sure that was going to hit him. Alright, so we halfway there. We're on floor 7 of 14, where if you're unfamiliar with Last Avenger Standing, you fight Monica at the end of this. You fight Monica and her Exo at the end of this mission. QA was doing their job looking out for us and flagged the knife and the Adaptoid takedown as too violent. I think AJ closed that as design. As design. Hey. I'm glad we left it in because this, like I said, it's a robot, so it's like, it's cool. He doesn't do it on aim, humans or anything like that. So it's like, I feel like it works. You're taking full advantage of the fact that, you're doing violent stuff to non-human entities. Yeah, it's like that's definitely something I'm glad that squeezed through. That and this, well, the kick. I'm glad that he has Captain America's running kick. Have you been playing Midnight Suns? Yeah, I was playing a little bit last night. I'm still trying to figure out how I want to, approach that. Like, I think I might just, I don't know if I'm gonna stream it because it's not a ton of interest in that, from my subscribers and everything. So it's like I might do upload episodes of playthroughs just so you guys can see what the game is without, because I don't think it's like it's not really a great game for streaming. Like, it's not overly engaging. So it's like I understand why it underperforms to a degree, and it's not just me. Like, a lot of people are having that or experiencing that with trying to stream that game. It's a good game. It's a fun game. It just doesn't appeal to the same size audience as something like Avengers or even Gotham Knights. Yeah, it's like, I love his assault heroic. Like, you can clear up house with that. Especially if you aim for where they're going to be. Like, if they're coming at you like that.
Enemies have been defeated.
Like, it's definitely useful. Now, yeah, it's like I'm going to double down on doing like gameplay design videos for specific heroes. So like, the first person I'm doing is War Machine because that's who I want. If we got limited resources and we have to reuse assets, I'm going to outline the specific assets we should reuse for for War Machine specifically. So like this, the way Winter Soldier can aim, with the reticle and everything, like, it doesn't have to be this exact reticle, but it probably will help if it is. But it's like this should be War Machine's ranged attack for his turret. So the way his turret operates, he can aim and just attack enemies like this. So this could probably be his second firing mode, with the third being missiles, of course, and the first. I guess I have a couple ideas of what you can use. So you can go with a wrist ballistic. So the way that Iron Man sticks his wrist out, to shoot rockets and everything, you can do that with Iron Man. You can have that. With War Machine, you can have that animation for War Machine, but he, fires, like, he has a component that comes out of his wrist that fires bullets. So it's essentially a gun. You get what I'm saying? It's like, stuff like that. Because it's like, honestly, when you... Okay, so trying to shoot while getting lasers. So that seems to be what triggers not being able to do... not being able to aim and shoot. So that seems like that's still a thing.
If you can gain control of AIM's network temporarily, I can infiltrate their security system. Head for the
War Machine Nation all day.
inside the lab.
Like I said, I'm going to fully put it because I've been putting a lot of thought into how he can play, and I've been doing the same for like Captain Marvel, and I'm gonna do the same for She-Hulk and all of that stuff for the people who I feel like we want and have a legitimate chance of coming to the game if they do decide to do more heroes next year. It's like, just something to throw out there, something to think about, something to consider, something to kind of take some of the brainstorming off the team. Who are like, hey, what else can we do? Let me take it from here. I got you covered. You just do the work. I'll contribute. Let me do my part, I guess. Because it's like, man, I would really love to see War Machine brought to the game before it ultimately sunsets, if that's what they're ultimately planning to do. Because it's like War Machine, Captain Marvel, would be a great way to close out the game. I never got see. If you get hit while doing a panel and it bricks Bucky. Okay, did it to me a few times. All right, so Dr. Bo, if you're still in, that's a fix that we can do. So if you get hit while operating a console or a panel with Bucky, it stops him from being able to aim with his gun. Because I never paid attention to why it was actually happening. I just noticed it happened to me like once or twice. Appreciate that, Vape. Again, like if you guys have problems or bugs you're running into with the game, if you can be specific and tell them exactly what was going on when it happened, that helps them, you know, actually recreate it and be able to patch that and fix that. So if you like the health bug, the health bar glitch that, you know, a lot of people. Do I got it again? Okay. I was like, did it happen again, bro? Because I'll just finish it with melee and restart at the next checkpoint.
I'm inside AIM's security system. I've breached AIM's security network.
All right. Just the elevator up here. And make sure you get casual on the payroll. And like I said, I just want the content. So it's like have the idea. Like I said, feel free to, you know, do. If that helps bring that to the game, then I'm all about it. If anything I say or share can help, you know, get somebody like War Machine in the game, I'm all about it. And like I said, it's everything I'll be sharing is already found in the game, with the exception of some of his some components of his ultimates and his heroics. But it's like, you know, that's where they try to at the very least give him something new. So, you know, whether that's for his assault or his ultimate or something like that. But I feel like you can remix stuff with the assets already found in the game to, you know, do enough to make him feel very, very unique and play completely different from anybody else in the game as well. Same with Captain Marvel.
AIM has sent forces to
And it's like, again, certain things just make sense to be, you know, reused. So it's like it's not on brand for that specific hero or anything.
You disabled a turbine. Excellent. Turbine destroyed.
Buddy, take a takedown. Oh, yeah, it's like I for whatever reason I knew he would have, you know, choke slams and all of that stuff. Like that takedown is cool. I wasn't expecting that. If you follow me on Twitter, I had posted a video of Jax from Mortal Kombat doing his I forgot the name of those moves. Like they used to be called the X-rays in I think Mortal Kombat 9. I forgot what they're called now, but, you know, his little X-ray move where he, you know, hits you super fast with his fist with the metal arms and stuff like that. I was something like that would have been cool for Bucky, but, you know, that takedown is kind of similar. Yeah, it's like I love how he implements tech into his takedowns with the grenades and everything. Didn't mean to still use that, but yeah, like if his takedowns that included the grenade could apply status, like that would probably be the only thing that would make it better. So it's like it applies status and it can hit other enemies when it explodes. Like that would be a win. That interact range issue has been fixed. Thanks for the feedback. Thank you, sir. See, that's some fast work.
Me poor, not Great Depression poor.
You don't have the new mission chain for the Winter Soldier.
Elite AIM team is
Did your game update?
updating your HUD.
You might have to manually update your game. So if you're on PS5, this is what you do. So you press start and you go to check for update. And that'll show you the latest update. But yeah, you heard it here first. AJ, the jack of all trades, got that issue fixed out for you. So I'm expecting that in patch 2.7.2 whenever that arrives. I'm gonna have to manually update mine too. Yeah, I have an Xbox, but I know how to restart. Yeah, so that's all it is. It's your game probably didn't update because you had it in rest mode or something. Ah, he flew away. That's fine.
One of their agents is down.
Yeah, it's like, you know, stuff like that. What you just saw with that animation, that's new animation. Like, nobody else has a go crazy animation in the game. You get what I'm saying? So it's like, to say that there was nothing new added with him is disingenuous. And like I said, it's unfair to the team. It's like, yes, they're on the budget. Clearly they're on the budget. But still,
No longer a threat.
they did more than what they're being given credit for. Your Bucky strong. I mean, he's 170, he should be, but I can show you his stats and everything in a second. But yeah, so for my build, I've been going all in on ranged and heroic, and sacrificing some defense. Like, I have a piece that gives me defense. Like this piece, if I throw this on, this gives me a lot more defense. But right now I'm taking advantage of the third perk on this one with the stunning spray, because that stops enemies in their tracks when they're running up on you. So it's like when you shoot them with full auto, that'll make them stumble back and stagger a bit, versus just running at you full sprint. Because like if you don't have stunning spray equipped, you can, but you would have to shoot it as a burst. So like after that initial burst is like you're not doing, you know, you're not really slowing anybody down. So like this, like you see that stagger on the initial burst, and then if you like just really have at it, you know, you can do a lot of damage. I guess I'll do this since I'm here. It's like man, it's crazy, you know, how I progress with playing this game, because I used to just wander the hell around, bro. Like I used to be in this facility. I used to be on the Eastern Seaboard, just looking around, just checking out the layout of everything. Like, all of this stuff was fascinating. Oh, okay. That's what you get. That's what happens. But yeah, it's like I said, that's if you're you know wondering why, like how are you so positive about the game and stuff like that, I promise you it's very simple, very basic. I just like the game. I like playing the game. I recognize the flaws. I acknowledge the flaws. I tell people all the time that a lot of their criticisms and complaints are valid. I can share some of those criticisms, but at the end of the day, I do still genuinely like playing the game. I do still think the game is, you know, an accomplishment, especially knowing all of the things that went on behind the scenes. Originally, this game wasn't what the vision for this game changed mid-production. So mid-development, things changed behind the scenes for what this game would ultimately become, and that wasn't an easy or a cheap, you know, feat to accomplish. So it's like I appreciate what we do have. I appreciate that this game is still going. I appreciate that there is no doubt that even if they stop development, I'll still be able to play this game. People who were like really big fans of Marvel Heroes, they don't have that luxury. So it's like I appreciate that I can still play this game, even no matter what. When I feel like hopping in the harm room and, you know, turning on some music and stuff like that, I'll have the option to do that no matter what. And it's like, yeah, this is my main game. This is what I play on the daily for fun. This is what I do for fun. I have fun playing Avengers. I know that's a foreign concept to some people. I know, you know, people who are committed to like disliking this game are like, how the hell does anybody enjoy that game? If nobody enjoyed it, nobody would be following this game. I wouldn't have, you know, as many people showing up on stream every week for this stuff. No one would care about updates and stuff like that. If this game didn't have anything fun to offer, I guarantee you it wouldn't have a core base of players who are still optimistic about what's coming and what isn't coming and all of that stuff. And like just genuinely invested in the future of the game because they do enjoy playing the game. They want more stuff to enjoy playing, but what you have, you do enjoy. To varying degrees, but there is enjoyment to be had, is what I'm saying. Yeah, he does. His criticals, you know, are decent, and I got it on the highest difficulty. But I'm over skilled for these enemies, so they're 155, I'm 170. So it's like, you know, the criticals are going to hit a little harder, you know, than they would against enemies that are like 195. It's my favorite game. No game has grabbed me like this since like Elden Ring pulled me in, but it's like I reached a certain point both with Elden Ring where it's like, you know, one, I'm ready to get back into Avengers, and two, it's like the more you level up and the more you progress in the story, you know what I'm saying, the more challenging Elden Ring becomes by design. So it's like, it's at that point where it can start to really get frustrating for me. It's like I'm losing my runes and stuff like that, and it's like, that's frustrating. So it's like, when I don't want to be frustrated, I go play Avengers. This is my, you know, my happy game. This is the game I play when I don't want to stress. And it's like, again, it's like, I know for some people they're like, I can't play this game without raging because I got, you know, booted from the raid, or I got, you know, I can't do this, or it's time gated, or, you know, whatever it is that your issue is with the game. And it's like, while I can recognize that, I just don't feel the same way. It's like the time gating stuff is like, I understand why that's a thing. Yes. Would it be nice to just be able to, you know, do as much as you want whenever you want? Yes. But at the same time, for a player base of people who are burnt out on the game content in general, you're going to burn out that much faster. So it's like, while you're showing up every week because that's the way you progress with your characters now, if they take away that, you're gonna have all your people leveled up by the weekend or by the end of the weekend, and then you're gonna be like, oh, we need more content, which isn't gonna come for a while. What's up, Ferris Bueller? What's up, Lord Heroic? How you doing, man? Appreciate you guys popping in. King Justin, what's good? Well, oh, we at the end. We on the last floor. Let's get this over with, people. Let's get this over with. Let's vanish. Let's do this. Let's do that. And let's give this man the knife. Yep.
One of their agents is down. Well done. That squad member has been neutralized.
Okay. I'm about to say, like, what's happening? I don't see him.
The team are no longer a threat.
And there we go. I wasn't even tracking what time I started last Avenger standing, but, you know, again, it didn't take long. It's not a long grind or anything like that. But yeah, it's like, you know,
Well
they,
done, Avengers. A hearty
it's you
congratulations.
know, like I said, I
would
just like the game, man. I swear it's honestly that simple. So yeah, as you see, I got an exotic. Dr. Bo, if you still here, if we could bump up the unit resources for doing 14 floors of a hive, is like, that should at the very least be 1,000, like, or 500 or something. As like I said, it's not a super grind, but it's like 179. That seems kind of low. Seems a bit low. But yeah, honestly, I promise you guys, it's really that simple. I just really enjoy the game, and I want to see it do more. I want to see it do better, and you know. So yeah, it's like, this is the exotic version of this piece that I was telling you about. So this is the legendary version, Cybernetic Warden, and then the Cybernetic Guardian is the exotic version. So now that I have the exotic version, I don't need this one. So, see? Get rid of what you don't need. And then if I was to level this up, I would get a lot more defense. my other stats would take a bit of a hit, but I can balance that out with these pieces. Mid-air melee. Well, I don't do a lot of mid-air melee, so I'm not going to keep that. Yeah, increased stun from signature attacks and stuff like that. So yeah, like if I lose, if I take a dip in like my range, I can just throw on another. I can just run double, triple precision ISOs, and that'll kind of balance it out. But what's the next part of the mission chain? Step 6: complete Omega level threat family reunion as Winter Soldier. There we go. Let's get it. Who wants to hop into the strike team? If you need to do an OLT in general, I got room for you. And if you want to run it with Bucky for the week, let's do it. Also want to see how I do without the cheese. I mean, I've cleared it without the cheese, but it's like I really want to test this new build. So if you need an OLT or you feel like running and you want to help out with this run, either drop your PSN in the chat or you can join me. Just join the strike team, casual_Avenger 87. Way up here, Wyatt, got you. Got you. Add you to the friend list and get you an invite. All right, anybody else? Kills, you want to hop in? I'm with you regarding this game. Certain things could be better, but I still love the game. Yeah, it's like that's all it is, bro. Like I appreciate what it is while understanding it could definitely be better. The team themselves recognize it could be better. They want it to be better. Everything doesn't always go our way, so it's like you do what you can with what you got. See if Jab wants to jump back in. They might be in the middle of a vault or something. Let me see if Mr. Jazzy Butters wants to hop in. Sasuke. Right, at the very least, like I said, if I can't get anybody, I can just run. I'm on the vault run. Hey, get those vaults done, bro. I just got done with the grind myself. Can you show me the setting for Bucky to open the cages? Yeah, I got you. So, and this goes for anybody. Frankie Rosario with the sub. Thank you for becoming an Avenger. So if you want to know how to open the cages in the OLT by yourself with Bucky, so you go to his range mastery chain, go to the middle, and then for this one, you want to make sure you have munition specialist selected. And this adds a thermobaric charge that draws combatants towards it. So it's like a gravity grenade, similar to what Hawkeye has. And when you shoot that, you just shoot it once, and it'll open the whole cage by itself. That's all you got to do. That's the trick. What am I running right now? I'm trying to run an OLT, Jazzy. What's new for the update? So you got a new mission chain. Walt 69, thank you for the sub. Thank you for becoming an Avenger. And guys, if you just hopped into the stream and you want to support, the best way to do that is smash that like. Definitely helps. I'm away from the game right now. All right, no problem, bro. I'll try to get you on later. I was just checking to see if you were still around. Let me see. I know somebody I probably can get on if he's not doing his own thing. Let me see if he'll come through for me. But yeah, if he doesn't show up, yeah, I'm completing Vaults with War Machine. With War Machine. Oh, okay, I get what you're saying. I know who you're talking about. I'm like, War Machine. Confused for a second, but it's like, I know who you're talking about. Just subscribe because I like your take on the game and a good attitude. That's all we got over here. Like I said, I'll be real with you. I'll always be objective and I'll always be fair with both the game, and people's criticism of the game. But at the basis of it all, I enjoy playing the game. Like, this is what I play more than anything. I started a whole channel talking about it and covering it. Like, I didn't plan on like covering news updates or anything like that, but that's that's what the channel became. People, enjoyed it. People asked for that kind of content, and it's like it's not hard to deliver that. It's like keeping you guys updated on what's coming and all of that. That's something I can do. That's something I take pride in doing. And I like I said, I just try to give you the facts. So if it's a rumor, I'll let you know it's a rumor. If it's unofficial, I'll let you know it's unofficial. If it's official, I'll let you know it's official. I give it to you as it is. I don't have a bias or an agenda either way. All right. If everybody got who they need, we can ready up. So we got a Thor, we got Bucky, and Spider-Man. Which I've been playing with Spider-Man a little more too recently. It's easy to forget how fun it is to play with him. Bucky is the most fun I've had playing with a new hero since Spider-Man. Like Jane, I appreciate the differences that she brought. I appreciate the differences between her and Thor. But as somebody who was main in Thor at the time, it just felt like more Thor or a different brand of Thor. So it's like, it wasn't like a completely new experience for me. But Bucky and Spider-Man, like swinging around with Spider-Man is one of the funnest things you could do in this game. Like I know people were saying like Bucky is faster than Spider-Man. Bucky is not faster than Spider-Man. Like I was dusting Bucky's in the OLT with Spider-Man, just swinging around. Like that dude is still the fastest thing in the game. What's up, Casual? I have some cool ideas for some skins, and maybe you can attention it. If you can mention it, would help for sure. They definitely look at your channel and Beta Ray Bill Alternate and Red Guardian. Beta Ray Bill, that's something I would hope is feasible and on the table, because I know they're not going to do a full blown version of him in the game. So developers in the chat who are in touch with the art team, Beta Ray Bill reskin for Thor is something people would like. Red Guardian for Captain America. Like I said, that's a cool idea. I'm not sure that's something they would that fits the brand and they're going for, I guess. But it's like it's an idea. So again, spread that to the art team, see what sticks. I actually got some stuff. I got some suggestions for the art team involving Hulk specifically. And it's purely just his hair. Like these can just be skins that make it into the shipments or the vendors. But it's like I just want to take advantage of some of his assets that he have on other hair and just apply that to his base skins. I'll show you exactly what I mean. But okay, I'm wondering like, why am I shooting like this? As you can see, like, you do not, I promise you, anybody who is upset about that cheese, you do not need that cheese to clear content with Bucky, bro. You don't need it. And you definitely shouldn't have used it as a crutch. If you were crutching on it, that was a bad decision. You shouldn't crunch it. Don't ever crutch on cheese. Because, again, especially when you see people making videos on it, you got to know your time is numbered. You got a limited amount of fun that's left on that particular cheese. Okay, I thought you guys took him out already.
Well done. Keep going.
I know I'm not going to get the Incredible Hulk outfit, but it's cool. You talking about from the movie? Yeah, the movie skin might not be on the table. I think it might be some licensing issues around that. But that would be an amazing surprise. Like, does Hulk have any other MCU skins in the pipeline he can get? Not that I can think of off the top of my head. The '08 one, yeah, like that's my favorite design for the Hulk. He could have been a little bigger. Like I like the Ang Lee Hulk as well. Like both of those designs are great. But the 2008 Hulk is like that's my favorite version of the Hulk, in like movie form. I love his attitude. I love his approach to fighting. Like that man was a certified goon. The Hulk when he was introduced in Avengers, Mark Ruffalo's Hulk in Avengers, like he he didn't play, he didn't play games either though. Like when the invasion kicked off and he started hopping on buildings and Captain America told him go smash. That was one of the best parts of the movie. So it's like like I said, I wish.
I've located humans. They're being kept in portable cells.
But,
You'll have to break them out.
well, we got a Thor. I don't need to do that. We got a Thor on the
We
team.
can take them. No problem.
They've split up the prisoners. Something about a security breach.
Let's get this cell open. Whatever Monica has planned for these prisoners, it can't be good. Jarvis, give me
So
Thea.
the cage should be open by the time I get there.
Wait a minute. What frequency are you on? I thought you were talking to Pym on the other line.
A bigger convoy lies up ahead. Follow the ridge and you'll reach it.
My bro, I've been wanting that motto in the game since launch. Yeah, I'm telling you, a lot of people have been, very vocal about that. I don't think it's an issue of them not knowing about it. I just think it's probably Universal has, they control the rights to the Hulk, and they're probably not, playing ball on stuff like that. So, like I said, I can see that being an issue. So don't take it as the developers don't care or they don't want you to have it. They probably genuinely just can't do that because of licensing, issues. And to be fair, it's like, have we seen that skin in any other game, like in mobile games or anything like that? Because to my knowledge, we haven't. But if I'm wrong, just let me know.
Just gonna let me open this cage call today?
Nope, do it yourself. You know what? I'm just gonna take you out and do it anyway.
With the god's might.
Alright, we got one more. Alright, you guys see? You don't. I promise you, you do not need the cheese.
I've updated your HUD with the
You will be all right with the cheese being patched.
Head there immediately.
2008 Hulk, yes sir.
Sensors are picking up an aim
Yes,
cache
sir.
close by.
Now is the time.
Again, appreciate everybody who just popped into the stream. If you're wondering what I'm talking about or what's going on, we just got a new patch update today, patch 2.7.1. And in that patch, we got this new mission chain for the Winter Soldier to help get him to a power level 175 specifically. So by the time you complete the mission chain, you'll have everything you need to get him to 175. So you'll have 165 gear pieces across all of your slots. So range, melee, defensive, heroic, and both minor artifacts will be at 165. Man, you saw that? That thing was talking me down.
Large aim mech ahead. I shall give what instruction I can.
But I'll get over it. The Age of Ultron Hulk outfit is still available in Bucky Barnes. For real, it's cool though, but I have a lot of ideas of skins. Yeah, it's like, the skin stuff is like, it just doesn't seem to be any real rhyme or reason to what they choose. It's like, that just seems to be completely random. And it's like,
Rearing up.
there are a ton of skins I would suggest. I know like a lot of people want Captain America's Age of Ultron skin. People want, like, Bucky still has a ton of skins they can do. Like his Civil War outfit, his Infinity War outfit, his Falcon and the Winter Soldier outfit. Like there's a lot of room to do more with him as well. Yeah, we just need things to keep going. Like if we can squeeze another year into this game just to kind of change things in the right direction. Like if we can get a real new direction for the game that we can stick to, that can be the new standard, that's better for the game itself, the team behind the game, and the studio. I mean the players. It's like we'll be in a great spot. We still, haven't got there quite yet, but it's like I said, if we can buy some time to get there. You stumped me, okay. All right. Well, yeah, it's like, for anybody who's new to the channel, it's like I genuinely play Avengers all the time. I play, every week. I don't just turn the game on for updates and to criticize the game. It's like I actually do this. I know you have to level a character up to level 50 before you fully understand what they're capable of. I know you have to, you know, test out different things in a skill tree before you really even can establish a play style for yourself. Like how you want to play, how that character should play, all of that stuff. Like you have to actually play with them to develop a genuine feel for stuff like that. So, you know, playing them for 10 minutes without fully leveling them up and saying, oh, this is lazy or this isn't fun, is like that's you'll never get that kind of take from me. One, because it's like I genuinely be happy just to have new heroes. So I want to play with them. I want to see what they can do. I want to see what the developers added that they didn't advertise. Is like that's the kind of stuff I'm into with the game. All right, you got me. All right, let's take care of up top. But yeah, it's like I love his mobility. You know, I love all of that. Okay, let's go.
The weather obeys me!
All right, listen. This one. Give a little bit of health back.
We got it down.
I'll catch up on chat in 1 second. Let me clear this stuff.
Okay, craft the weapon in one timeline before it causes any more damage. Not if I'm lucky.
You were gonna say that.
Machine is down.
All right, everybody to the elevator.
Let's find cover.
Right away.
I feel like patrol mode is the answer. If they could repackage some of the things that we have in the game already, like the 14th floor gauntlet, make that, or repackage that as taking back Avengers Tower. That's something which one of my subs, Richard Lewis, that man asks for that every week. He talks about taking back Avengers Tower every week, and he asked me to do a video on it. I'm gonna sit down and do a full video just outlining what that could look like. What's up, T'Challa? And what's up, anybody who popped in the chat that that said hello and I didn't actually see it. Bouncing back and forth between chat and focusing on the game can be hard. But I appreciate you being here. And yeah, it's like I plan on doing a video just talking about what Avengers Tower raid mission or something like that could look like. So just fighting to take back Avengers Tower, even though realistically the fight for Avengers Tower would probably have to take place in court. Because AIM owns it, and simply beating them up that's not really how that would be handled. And that would be a great way to introduce She-Hulk. So it's like she's fighting to she's fighting legally to get the Avengers assets back to them or something like that, or fighting for on Tony Stark's behalf to get him some of the stuff he lost, since he's poor now. Yeah, just like stuff like that. It's like I get it. Yeah, the future isn't looking bright at this moment for Avengers, but it's like there's still things you could do, especially if given the proper time and proper resources, and just if they don't just get resigned to the idea of just shutting the game down. So they're like, hey, all right, well, we haven't tried this, so let's try this. Or if somebody really introduces a valuable, direction we can go, and they're open to that, is like, I think that would be best for the game. Because, again, shutdown, that means we're not doing anything like this for a while. You probably won't see another game like this for a while. And it's not that Marvel doesn't have other games in the pipeline, but it's like, this is still a really good game that is offering a unique experience that you can't readily find anywhere else. And it's like, to give up on that, it's like, I feel like that would just be that would just be kind of misguided. So it's like, I understand the challenges the team face. I understand, you know, it's not an easy fix, but if we're willing to give it the time, you get what I'm saying? Like, if we can just give it the time to get where we need it to go, I feel like the game can still have a viable future. You just will have to make a few changes that may seem drastic, but it's like at the core of it is very necessary changes. So changing the business model and charging for content is a must. Going free to play would probably be a must, because most people don't want to pay for the game, paying retail or something like that. So going free to play gives them the option to pick it up. So you can pick up the game, you can try it out, you can play the campaign and all of that, and you can play with the core heroes for free. But if you want operations, if you want the post-launch content, you have to pay for that. So Kate Bishop's operation, Hawkeye's operation, Black Panther's operation, if you want Spider-Man, if you want Jane Foster, if you want Winter Soldier, pay for them. So instead of paying for their challenge card, you're actually paying for the hero now. You get what I'm saying? And it's like, that is a new influx of revenue that wasn't present in the game already. Finally, 14 for 14. Okay, it's 14 steps. Got you. Always support your channel, Casual. Definitely, I recommend it to everybody. Jane's got potential. It's not dead. It can come back. Just yeah. And by James, I'm assuming you meant games. Yeah, the game definitely still has some potential. It's just, again, I understand that the team behind the game has to do what makes sense business-wise. And like I said, if it's not a hard, you know, just we're done. Explore changing the business model. Explore free to play. Explore, you know, selling content that's already available. All right, so one of you guys stay on the middle platform, and I can do the platforms and the numbers and everything. So yeah, what I was saying earlier in the stream, where I was saying, like, you know, I'm not a super fan of this part of the OLT. I would prefer, like, yeah, like, instead of doing the platforms, everybody just stays in the middle. So, you know, Jarvis has to hack, you know, the terminal or whatever, and we have to, you know, just fight enemies. So enemies spawn in waves. So it's like, you take away the time aspect, and you just hold this spot for like a minute or two or something like that, while Jarvis figures it out. You get what I'm saying? While he hacks and everything, and you just fight increasing waves of enemies. I would prefer to fight like that, but that's like I said, that's my personal preference. So it's like, the way this puzzle is designed to make you work together as a team. So one person at the very least has to stay on the middle platform, while everybody else, somebody has to collect time, somebody else has to you know, do the platforms. I get it. I just, like I said, I just want to fight stuff. That's at my core, I just want to fight stuff in the game, which is why I have most fun in the harm room. Like, if I can have the harm room experience and some of the experiences that I had in the campaign and operations in multiplayer, this would be a perfect game. Like, that would be the perfect experience to have in this game. But like I said, that's easier said than done. All right, so 5, 4 is right across. What else? 1. I got 1. And then 2. Slide these on 2. Love the teamwork. Loving the teamwork. But yeah, it's like, this mission chain isn't hard. It's not overly grindy or anything like that. It's perfectly doable. If you want to knock this out in a day, I'm pretty sure you can do this all in a day. I'm pretty sure people have done it. People are already probably done with this already, because they jumped straight into it. I didn't jump straight into it. I broke down the patch notes and everything first. But yeah, it's like, I'm telling you, like, if you just enjoy these characters and you enjoy playing the game, don't focus on the grind. Just have fun playing the game. Like, you know, just play the game. So whatever you're doing, you're gonna get some gear from it. You're gonna get resources for doing it. And then you're gonna get, you know, higher level gear at the very end of all of this. So it's like, that's what really makes it all worth it. And again, you can play with friends. You can do all of this with your friends. You can get assemble a team of friends and knock all of this out really fast because the vaults go faster if you have people playing with you. Can I play with Spider-Man? I can. Once I finish up his chain, I can squeeze in something with Spider-Man. If you're talking about doing his mission chain, I can still show you guys that. I can replay Spider-Man's mission chain for you guys. Probably not today, but I can make some time to do that if that's what you're talking about.
Awaiting foreign code verification entry.
Yeah, just to get to see his cutscenes and everything again.
Final code verification complete.
What's up, Cass? First time viewer. Hope you good. Joey Dunn, I appreciate you coming through, bro. I'm chilling. I'm knocking out this new mission chain for the Winter Soldier. Trying to get this gear. So you do this mission chain and you get power level 165 gear for all of his slots. I didn't mean to do that, but I can use one of these. I really want an emote wheel. Like I said, at this point, forget the emote wheel. That, like I said, that's time and resources that can go to something else, which is something the developers have communicated in the past. Skip when you can. If not, it doesn't matter. It's a short scene anyway.
Guess you've got some rockets hiding back there.
Hey, AIM has control of the bridge. We can't open it again unless we get it back.
Please just hang on.
You saw that dodge? She really tried to get me. Oh. I paid for it with that one.
How about a rain check?
And I lost my purse. Get out of here. No cheese. Just as fast. Still, you know, like I said, now you don't have people shooting endlessly at the end of the cutscene. Because Bucky will still be shooting right now if I still was doing the cheese. Is it true they shutting the game down next year? That is unconfirmed, but that is the current rumor going around from a source of with some credibility. So you put as much stock into that as you want, but no, the development team has not made an official statement, or the publisher hasn't made an official statement about shutting down next year.
Avengers!
Yo, bro, with the sub. Thank you for becoming an Avenger.
It all makes a difference.
Who do I think is the best in the game? After the buffs, probably the Hulk. But if you factor in like utility in all modes and everything like that, then it's probably like closer to like Thor and Iron Man, just because they can fly. All right, so knife and shotguns. Do shock, attack and piece. So yeah, the stats on this aren't great. Pick that up somewhere else. Do better than that. And then get rid of that. Alright, what's next on the mission chain? Appreciate you guys hopping in and helping out with that too. Appreciate that. Yep, I think I'm at the end of it. This complete discordant sound, so we gotta do a raid. As you can see, I did this. I started streaming at what time? Like 10:45, and I probably didn't start doing his mission chain until like 11 something. I started off on level 3, so it's like that is, I mean, step 3. Am I down for another OLT? Let me knock out this raid, and then I can get you in for OLT, Corey. Yeah, sorry, bro. I'm just knocking this chain out so people can see that this isn't that deep of a mission chain to knock out. You can do it, and again, knocking out his actual mission chain, his heroic mission chain, that's probably going to be the longest thing you got to do in this whole thing, and you were going to do that anyway. So again, that shouldn't be a complaint. It's also factor in newer players. So if you're new to the game, while you're leveling up Bucky and while you're playing through his heroic mission chain, you're also putting in work towards his other mission chain, which is going to give you power level 165 gear. So you're going to be able to get a brand new character to you at 165 a lot faster than everybody else and any other hero in the game. So everybody else is going to have the typical grind unless they choose to add in similar mission chains for these heroes, you know, in a future update. So maybe, you know, patch 2.7.2 or patch 2.8 will introduce mission chains for the other heroes. All right, we got Jane, we got Spider-Man, and we got Bucky. Let's do it. Everybody ready up, and we can roll. And if you're new, if this is your first time seeing the raid or a raid of any kind in Avengers, drop a 1 in the chat, and I'll explain everything as we go through. So if you want to, you know, run it with me, or if you want to run it with your friends or or matchmaker, something like that, you will know what you're getting into. So if this is your first time seeing a raid, just drop a 1.
Get this Sonic Psycho.
And again, appreciate you guys for hanging out as always, man. What's today? Tuesday. Like I said, I just woke up to the news. I was planning to stream today anyway, but I was planning a different conversation. But we can probably do that tomorrow. But like I said, I appreciate the support, and I appreciate you guys showing up and hanging out. What is up with new mission chain? So it's this right here. So this is the new mission chain. Apparently it's just 7 steps to it. So if it's only 7 steps to this, I don't want to hear anybody complaining about this, bro. Like, there shouldn't be any complaints about a 7-step mission chain that's taking you from 150 to 175. Like, there is no room to complain. Brian, okay. So when you come into the raid, the first thing you got to do, Icarons, I see you, bro. I'm gonna break it down for you, Icarons. It's a little different on PlayStation than it is on PC, so I got you covered. But yeah, the first thing what you want to do when you get into the raid is head to the objective, and you're gonna have to fight 2 waves of enemies. That's it. That's all. That's the first objective, just clearing the enemies that are blocking the entrance. After you clear the first wave, you're gonna get a brief cutscene introducing Okoye and the Dora Milaje, who are gonna help you get past this barrier up here. I'll show you once I get up there. But as you can see, enemies are spawning in. So you're fighting your way inside of here. So after you clear the second wave, that door will be open. And then I'll break down the next part for you right after this. So once you clear out the first 2 waves, you're gonna once you get through the barrier, you're gonna have to fight a giant spider. So you gotta fight a giant mechanical spider. And once you clear that, you can move on to the next phase. So the first parts of the raid are pretty straightforward. And then once you clear the spider, that's when you run into the raid's first puzzle, which I'll explain to you guys once we get there. But yeah, Icarons, I got you, bro. I saw you in the speed runs and everything, but you know, you need a breakdown. I got you. I got you covered. And a tip, if you're new to the raid, you want to have gear that has vibranium in it. You want to do vibranium damage either with your melee or with your ranged attacks, because there are enemies in the raid who you can only damage really doing, like, you do more damage by doing vibranium damage. So like, they're called echoes. So this is the cutscene. We just finished the first wave of enemies. This is the second wave.
I gave Okoye a device that will take down the barrier, but only for a short time. You need to give her a weapon.
Speaking of that, I actually need to change my gear, because I'm not doing vibranium damage. Well, I mean, I got a vibranium payload, but that's not doing what I needed. But yeah, you see these enemies who are purple? They are affected with vibranium damage. So I'm just breaking it down because I don't know how new you are, you know, to the game or to the raid. So just in case, you know, I'm letting you know, as much as I can. Okay, so for that. All right, that's grenades. So I'm gonna go with this one. And you definitely don't want to do stuff like this unless you can trust your team to cover you. But yeah, now when I shoot enemies with my ranged attacks, I'll be applying vibranium status. And then when you pair that with other status effects like sonic or gamma, you can do the battery effect, which will cause you to do more damage. So we finished the first 2 phases. Now that the sound barrier is down, we're going to the next phase where we have to fight the giant spider. So when you enter that room, you're going to see a giant spider spawn.
Everything has gotten a lot bigger since you last heard from me.
What is that thing?
So, once you do a certain amount of damage, the spider will hide and disengage, but he'll come back. And then many spiders will spawn. You just clear those out and the spider will jump back down. That's a new takedown animation, unique to Bucky. Nobody else has that. Okay, I see this didn't fully spawn in. There he is. There he is. And there's a giant spider. I keep trying to taunt people who are already being fought or having takedowns done on them by somebody else. I'm going to move from Xbox to PlayStation. Hey, if you do, feel free to hit me up, bro. I'll definitely run with you. But if you need people to play with on Xbox, I got you covered on that front as well. Come on, bro. Get out of here. That's it. So yeah, it's a pretty straightforward fight. It's a mini boss. You take them out and then you move on to the next phase. So from here, once you progress to the next objective, this is where you run into the first puzzle. And this again is pretty straightforward, but it can be confusing if you've never seen it before. Okay. There we go. Yeah. The first step is complete a dark and heavy star. What does that mean? That's his heroic mission chain. So just play through Bucky's original mission chain, and that's the first step you have to complete for that.
Another barrier.
I do not have enough to get through it.
Okay, so you have 3 platforms that you have to maintain. You got one right there. You're gonna have another one over here to the bottom left, and then you have a third that's up here. Once those platforms, you want to stand on those platforms until they turn purple, because you have to do something with the 4th person. So 3 people have to stand on platforms, and then the 4th person has to activate these consoles. And then once that happens, you see this dome that just spawned. This or the bubble up for the rest of you guys. So once you have this dome over yourselves, this is going to protect you from a wipe that's going to happen. So you'll see a bright red light start shining through the wall, and that's when if you're hit by that, you're gonna go down. It instantly puts you down. And there's 2 ways to avoid it. You can avoid it by hiding inside of that dome, or you can stand in the shadow in the shaded areas like this. So when the light starts shining, you'll see shadows form in areas like this, and that'll protect you from the light as well. And this part, you just have to do this process 3 times. So you see these shadows. If you stay here, it'll protect you from the wipe, or you stand inside the dome. So your best bet is to just get inside the dome, because enemies will still attack you outside of it. Jane, I hope you covered. Yep. Spidey went down. So yeah, you just repeat that process 2 more times. but I already have complete the dark and heavy star. I don't know. Try resetting your game, I guess. See if that helps. But yeah, once the platforms turn purple, the person who's, you know, activating the consoles can press all 3 buttons, and then the bubble pops up, and you're good to go. So typically, if you're in this spot right here, you want to hop up here and help press one of the buttons. Once you press one of them, go back to this your platform, because once this bar goes all the way down, and all 3 buttons haven't been pressed, the whole phase will have to reset. So you'll have to wait for the buttons to, for the platforms to turn purple and everything all over again. And as you can see, the next wipe is already here, so it's hard to do that under those conditions. So you definitely want to get it right the first time. And now we're on to the 3rd phase. So this is the last time we have to do that. So once the platforms go purple and I press the buttons, that'll be it. We'll be able to progress to the next part of the raid, and I'll walk you through that once we get there. Everybody on the platform? Yep. Alright, so press the buttons, and we are done. As you can see, Spider-Man helps me out. And now the bubble is up. Bubble's up, guys. But I already have... Yeah, right, okay, I read that. I just want you to know how much we appreciate you, because no matter what, you always have a positive attitude and always helping others in any way you can. Truly are a good dude. Like I said, I just like the game, man. It's really that simple. I'm running the 14 wave hive by myself because I don't have Xbox Live. The fact that you can run it by yourself, man. But without having Xbox Live, I don't know that you're going to be able to finish the mission chain, because you do have to do the Omega level threat, and you do have to do the raid, and you do need some kind of networking for that. Have I run this with him already? Yep. Alright, so once you do all 3 phases, Brian, you want to move on to this part where you go over into the train, and it'll take you to the next phase of the raid. And typically, once you complete that phase, once you complete that part of the raid, you'll get rewarded with a piece of gear. I already did the mission chain for the week, so I'm not getting any gear until we complete the mission, where I'll get one new piece. But that's about it. Give me 1 second to stretch.
All the way it rose with vibranium.
Not if we have anything to say about it.
Alright, and now for the next phase. So for this next part, once you exit the train and make it to the steps, you'll be met with this cutscene. So there are 2 parts you have to go to. So you have to choose between going to the right or going to the left side. You have to do both. You just get to choose which order you go in, and I'll explain both phases once we get to them. So before you go up the stairs, you want to make sure you're standing in the shadows so you don't get wiped. That bright light will put you down, as you can see with Jab Kun. So Jab, we're gonna go to the right first, and Captain, he's gonna go to the left side. So the way we play a trick you can do, especially if you have elite players in your team, 2 people or anyone who can fly, they can go over to this side and take care of all the enemies on that side, right? So that when we do get to that side, we won't have to fight those enemies. We'll just have to press the buttons. And then the remaining members can go to the right and open these doors. So typically you would stand on this, but you can do it by just running across it and until the door opens. And once you get this door open, you do that, you run across the button nearest to the door for every other door. So you go to the button that's nearest to the next door, and you just run across it. If you're having trouble getting it to activate, you might want to jump a few times, and that'll get it done. But yeah, that's how you do this part. So once you get through the first 2 main doors, you're gonna have a drop down. It's a giant spider right here. I believe taking him out, prevents a bug later on. Once you get, towards the end of all the doors. So again, go to the button nearest to the door and just run across it until it opens. Might take you a few tries. If having a hard time, do a jump. Watch out for the wipe. There we go. Nate, if you're not a part of my Discord, join my Discord. You can put ! Discord in the chat, and that will there's a looking for group over on my Discord. You can find people on Xbox to link up with. They're active. There are definitely people over there you can link up with. And well, I don't know. I'm pretty sure Dr. Awkward is still playing Avengers. I'm pretty sure he still plays Avenger. It's another content streamer I know who plays Avengers that you can link up with, who's willing to help out. He plays with subscribers and followers all the time as well. So check out the link for Dr. Awkward over on Twitch. Another cool guy, who plays the game. And he's on Xbox. This last door. There we go. Watch out, make sure you don't step on the door. On the button. And we good.
Wakanda looks so much better in red.
There we go. The rest of the team came right on time. So once you get through all the doors, you want to come up here. So as you can see, the other 2 members who went across at first, they come back and link up with us once we make over here. And once everyone is up top, these enemies will spawn in, and you can knock out this phase. So all you have to do is defeat all the enemies, and then you're going to have to press these buttons over here to the right. But there's a trick to how you have to do that. So bear in mind, the raid is designed to take at least 30 minutes to an hour to complete. But if you have a really good team, and if you're playing with experienced players, you can cut that time down to 20 minutes or less. Everybody. Okay, so once you clear all the enemies, hold on. Do I have these guys muted? I think I do. Yep. I have voice chat muted, and that's on me. So you can do a countdown.
The rotation,
3, 2, 1, go. So you do a quick countdown, and that's how you knock out this part of the raid. You're on PS5? I got you then, buyer. Like I said, anytime you need to do a raid, just hit me up or join my Discord, and there are people who play on PS5 over there as well, or PlayStation in general, and you can, it's not hard to form a team. The thing I did was just complete a mission as Winter Soldier, then after I got No Rest for the Wicked like you had. I get you. So I'm glad that worked out for you. Because I honestly didn't have an answer. I'm like, man, I don't know what's going on with that. But yeah, if anybody's on Xbox and you're looking for people to play with, check out the link for Dr. Awkward over on Twitch. You know, he can help you on. He's definitely willing to help you guys out as well. He's pretty knowledgeable with you know, Captain America and other heroes over there. All right. So who going to the bottom? All right, I'll go. Yeah, since I'm on the mic, I guess I got to. So for this part, you have to go to the bottom. There are going to be symbols that appear that look just like these symbols, and you have to stay on the bottom platform in order for this to be accessible to the players up top.
H.
So H is the first symbol. So you know, take that out. Once you drop that symbol, this comes out. Alright. So as those drop in, you take you take the vibranium out, down arrow. Alright. So the player on the bottom calls out the symbol, the player up top takes out the symbol, and then you can take out the vibranium spires that, you know, protrude from there. Alright, fish.
Fish.
Yep.
I actually wanted to keep that guy alive for a second to show something.
I sent him out to the shadow run, though, you know.
Nah, he do the attack he was just doing. Almost had a miss input.
What a guy.
Alright, you got the last one.
Trident.
Alright, Trident is the next one. Alright.
I'm not the only person that likes using a web bomb on these things.
Oh, wow, how did I go down? Did I get right?
What are you doing laying down on the job? I got him.
4.
Alright, 4. This should be the last one.
Laying down on the job, well, this is not like you.
Did my grenade hit me? Because that's what it felt like. It felt like my grenade hit me. But yeah, once you complete that, once you do every symbol, you'll move on to the next part of the phase. So that's the right side. That's the complete right side of the raid once you get off the train initially. And now it's going to take us back to the top of the stairs where we initially came out of the tunnel. Talking about Captain. Yeah, Captain is my homie, man. That's a good dude. So yeah, the right side is done. Now we have to navigate getting across to the left side. So for this part, if you don't need flyers, but it's definitely easier if you have them.
I know. I gotta go on the other side, so I'm gonna end up laying down on the job again.
Where are you?
All right, so you want your flyers to hold down both of these platforms for you. And then the non-flyers can go across. So you go across here. Bucky, you with me?
For a fall, doesn't it?
So you go all the way across to that side. And if you keep going, Bucky. If you don't have a flyer, if you don't have flyers, someone has to stand on this button so that this can appear, so that this person can get across if they need it. All right, you gotta keep it moving. Keep it moving.
I might want to hurry.
Keep it moving, Spider-Man. Oh wow.
Is there any
So
particular
from
reason
there-
as to why again you're laying down on the job?
So from there, you want to progress from there to this part. And again, your flyers will be positioned here, and then there's another platform over here. So you
Take
want.
the other side. I got this.
So Spider-Man will be on the left, Jane Foster's taking the right, and then platforms will appear in the middle. And again, once you get to the top, there's going to be a button up here so that you can summon this for non-flyers. So there's going to be a platform that appears so that non-flyers can get across if they need it. All right, we're across. And remember when I told you guys earlier that 2 people came this side and cleared out all the enemies? So typically you would have to fight enemies, you know, before you can access these buttons, but because they did the work early, we can just press the buttons. All right, 3, 2, 1, go. So again, you just press all the buttons in unison and you progress, and now we're taking the elevator to the next part of the raid. So the part that we just completed with the forge, where you have to take out the symbols and the vibranium, you'll get a gear piece once you complete that part. So excuse me. Gear drops at every checkpoint in the raid. So once we complete this phase right here, we're going to get another gear piece. This is a 3rd checkpoint. And again, I'll explain the process for this one as well. No problem, Harry. Like I said, if you got questions or you need help, or this is your first time even seeing a raid, you know, just let me know. If I can explain something better or anything is unclear, I got you. And again, if you want to run it but you don't want to run with randoms or matchmaking stuff like that, I play with subs and followers all the time, so I can definitely help get you through the content. I'm not able to move. Can anybody else move? Okay, I can do that. All right, we gotta. There we go.
Destroy the control.
So yeah, and know that the regular raid it's a little less stable than the elite raid in some parts. So Spider-Man, I'm gonna come outside with you just to show them what's going on. So for this part, there are 3 platforms you can stand on that open doors. So you got the door with the 4 symbol. You have a door over here that has the down arrow symbol, and then you have a door over here with the fish symbol. And each door gives you access to the outside, and one person has to go outside to get a buff so that you can do damage in this phase. Typically the flyers go. Spider-Man is pretty fast. The actual fastest character you can use for this part is Kate Bishop, because she has a whole, her mechanics allow her to do this. She can go out there and get back instantaneously. So her ability to teleport and warp arrow, you know, that gives her a edge, you know, that other heroes don't have. All right, so here you just, once you get the glow, once you have that yellow glow around you, you can destroy these vibranium spires that are hopping out.
I got you, pal.
So yeah, the cheese definitely came in handy for this part. But again, you know, it's okay to let it go. How we doing on time?
Oh no. I ain't got the eat.
There's 20 seconds on. Well,
Right.
12 now.
Right.
I'm trying to keep everything down.
And we got the one behind us.
I got the one on the wall.
All right, so I got 2. I got the top left, top right and the right wall. So if you don't get everything on the first try, you can open the door again, go back outside. So I'll go out there with Spider-Man this time just to show you what it looks like and show you what the buff looks like. So you go out this door and there will be a buff to the right. So the buff is right there. If you go out this door and you don't see the buff over there, you can keep going around and you'll see it, and you'll see it near one of the other doors. Spidey, you can grab the buff, bro. I got you.
Ah, seriously, don't know where they thought they were going.
Alright, keep the door open for 1 sec. Alright, here we go.
Oh, crap. Oh, they think they funny. Wait, hold up. We got a pesky
we missing any other ones? Oh, we got them all. Good job. So we just got one to get. So yeah, if you have an Iron Man on your team, he's going to be really effective on this part because of the lasers and the rockets. And if you have his overcharge, activated, you can do a lot of damage, really fast. But from here, it's just about keeping this bar low. So you want to keep that all the way down until the countdown is done. So if you actually get the buff, the person who gets the buff, he has to stay in contact with everybody else. So if I go too far away from Spider-Man, you'll see the buff deactivate around me. So as you can see, I'm too far away from him. So if I attack it now, it's going to say shielded. But when I go back in contact with the buff, now I can do damage to it. And that's the purpose of the buff. And again, that's something we both have to be aware of. So Spider-Man can't go too far from the team, and you don't want to stay too far away from Spider-Man. And if you're the person that's getting the buff, you want to stay in a place that's advantageous for everyone in the strike team to be able to reach and attack Vibranium. Just destroy 14 layer hive all alone, all 5 stars. That's what Avengers do. That's what heroes do.
Yeah, I should know. I run that thing on a daily.
Yeah, I was just telling chat, like I ran it yesterday. I just randomly just checking it out, just seeing how fast I can do it with Bucky. All right, so once you complete that part, again, like I said, you're gonna get a gear piece, and then this is the last part of the raid. So since it's your first time checking it out, I'll let you watch the cutscenes, I guess. Well, yeah, everybody's skipping, so we can skip, I guess. But yeah, so this part, you want to hide. So these purple columns that appear, you want to hide behind those. If you have a ranged character, like Iron Man or Black Widow, you want to use them on this part to shoot at the eyes, because you can still damage him during that part, but you definitely want to make sure you're hiding during that part. Again, this is the part where Iron Man is really, really, really effective. As you can see, Spider-Man is going to be really effective on this part as well, because these big pink enemies, you want to get them inside this circle and defeat them here, so that you can complete the next part of the raid. So once I defeat him, I'll show you what happens. So you see the symbol appear once we defeated him. You have to do that, 5 more times or 4 more times. So once you have a full set, you'll move into the next part of this raid, or this phase of the raid. And the only enemies you have to defeat in the middle of the circle are these big pink guys for the first phase.
Yeah, aka the big boys that want to hit you with the sound howl. Oh shoot!
So you got another wipe coming. So you wanna again make sure you got cover behind these pillars and attack his eyes where you can if you got a ranged character. Spider-Man got him wheeled up. Good job. So again, we just destroyed 2 more. So you got 2 more symbols on the ground. So we just need to take out 2 more of these guys in the circle, and we can progress. If you destroy them outside the circle, that doesn't serve you. So you always want to make sure you get them in the circle, or at the very least, bait them into the circle.
Be careful, because they like to slide.
Yeah, as you can see, they kind of slide all around. So it's like, be careful and be advised. Oh, man, these Sonic enemies is trash. Alright, so once you do all 5, you're going to go into this cutscene, and there you're going to see the next phase. So now Zarifari is using old magic to bring Claw down. He's going to restrain him so that we can attack his eyes for a while. How many steps are there in this chain? It seems to be 7 steps in this chain. I'm on the 7th step right now. So the final step appears to be completing the discordant sound raid.
I don't know what you think you're doing. I'm gonna get where you think you're going. That claw.
Alright, so you only can do so much damage to him. Once you stop doing damage, you want to take cover and wait for the wipe. So as you can see, the wipe happen, and now you're on to the next phase. You're on to the second phase where you have to defeat these giant spiders inside the circle. So same process, defeat the spiders, get the symbols on the floor, do that 5 times and you good. So just popping a few shots to bait them in. Once they get in, we good. There's other ways you can get them in. So use power attacks, but that's hurting them too much. So I won't do that anymore. Just let them in. Did somebody kill them outside? And after you get clawed down the first time, don't worry about doing damage to his eyes because it won't do anything after that point. Give me 1 sec.
Is the greatest weapon in all the world. It can destroy anything.
You're not supposed to be out the bubble. What are you doing?
Okay, let him in.
Okay, that was my fault.
Get in there. Get in there. That's it for you. Yeah, like I said, this part can be fun if you're playing with people who know what they're doing, or like I said, you just in here with friends. So the raid doesn't have to be this super stressful experience.
I cannot summon the chains again until I gather enough energy. Claws constructs to be abused in that regard.
And you want to make sure at the very least one hero is hidden behind these columns during this part, because if everybody wipes, then you have to start the whole process all over again. Once you see all the symbols turn blue, you know you're done. You'll hear Zarafari start talking, and as you can see, the restraints are on Claw, and he'll be coming down any second. You don't want to get too close because his head's going to slam down, and from there you can get knocked back. Alright, but now he's down. And that's all she wrote. So now we're on to the final phase. The absolute final phase of the raid. Again, after you complete this part, you're gonna get another gear piece. So you should have a total of, this will be your 4th gear piece, and then you'll get more gear once you complete the whole process. I'm at step 6 currently with my PS squad. Soon we're gonna tackle Claw. Yeah, so step 6 was the OLT, and after that you gotta go into the raid. Bucky takedown against the spider is fire. All the Bucky takedowns are fire, bro. Like everything they added for him are fire.
I still gotta do the vaults and everything before I even get to this part.
Yeah, I knocked those vaults out real
so I
quick.
can put on my so.
Gotcha. Alright,
Yeah, we good.
everybody good?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Come closer.
What's wrong with what? The only thing I don't like about this game is that Spider-Man is only on PlayStation. Yeah, you're not alone about that, bro. Like, and that's a fair criticism, because it's like this is a fan favorite. So like making Jane an exclusive is like, all right, I don't want any hero to be exclusive, but it's like he's shooting again. See, this is what I'm talking about. Like the normal raid is a little less stable than the elite. So stuff like that will happen. He look like he too far down in Wakanda.
All I crave is the crashing sound of Wakanda's demise.
Yeah, he faked y'all out. I saw it coming. Yeah, this bug. Restart. So yeah, if you notice you're not doing any stun damage, so there, I'll show you exactly what you should have saw from that. The Discord link don't work. All right, let me grab it for you. 1 second. I'm on the last Avenger standing step. Yeah, so that's like step 5, I think, or 4.
We have one last chance. The anti-metal is inside and protected. You need to
All right, there's the link to the Discord. Feel free to join. Like I said, we got looking for groups there. We hang out there. I'm gonna try to make. I've been saying it a couple times, and it's like I just haven't found the time. But it's like I got a couple movies I want to watch over there. Like we watched the Avengers the Ultimate Avengers old animated movie in the Discord, and I want to watch part 2, but I want to rewatch part 1 with you guys because a lot of people missed out on the first one and said they wanted to check out the first one. And then I also have some new animated Marvel movies I wanted to check out. Extremist Iron Man and Spider-Woman, I believe. My favorite MCU Bucky skin in the bundle. I'm wearing it. So yeah, you see that white bar filling up underneath his health? That's what you want. This is what you do on this phase. You have to build up stun. So there's a stun phase, and then there's a damage phase. And the damage phase works similar to the other phase where you have to get the buff. You have to go outside to get the buff. It works similar to that. So once you fill up his stun meter, the sun will come out, and then these doors will open. There's a door here, and there's a door on the other side on the other platform. And you go all the way to the back. And then you stay in that back room. One player has to go all the way to the back, stay in the back room so that the other 3 heroes can have the buff. So there's another door on this platform over here.
Oh, that's the wrong answer. Stop it.
Yeah, like the more intensity you have, the more stun damage you'll do. Kamala is really good for this part. She does a lot of stun damage. Iron Man is pretty good on this part. All right, so once you see the white flash, who's going to the back? I need Jane up front with me. Jab, I guess you can go to the back. Well, Spidey's going. Alright, so if you're Spider-Man and you're going to the back, it's pretty easy. You can just swing around. I'll go to the next one. No, I mean, it's fine, bro. Like, it's... Actually, I'll go in the back on the next one just to show, well, whoever's going back there, I'll go back there with you just to show, people what it looks like back there and what to look for. So now that we're glowing, we're in the damage phase, and you can actually, do damage to them in this phase, as you can see. All right.
Nobody should have been.
There is nowhere I don't reach. I am infinite. I am immortal.
I'm kind of bugged a bit. So with my mission chain, do I need to do a raid? Yep. The raid is the last part you're gonna have to do, unless you're talking about the actual mission chain. I mean his heroic mission chain. So let me see if this will help. Ultimate Avengers is so underrated. Yeah, bro, I love those movies. I've been watching them movies since like 2007, 2008, 2006 maybe. Yeah, I picked up both of those movies. I'm down.
I was laying down on the job.
I'm switching to PlayStation. I can't take it anymore. I mean, like I say, you do get a lot of console exclusives. That's still bugs for me. Like I can't aim at all. Hey. There we go. Now it's fixed. So I was concerned, like, hey, what's going on? And I'm down. Why Claw sound like he rubbing it? Hey bro, I have no explanation for the sound design. But I can tell you, it feels good to give this man a knife. Alright, so we almost finished with the stunt phase. Alright, so who's going to the back? I'll run back there with you. We need Jane up front, bro. You don't send.
I'm going to the back. Oh no, you good?
No, who's going to the back? I just need one person back there with me. Because I'm just going back here to show people what it looks like. And, Cap, you got cryo on your Bifrost? I mean, not your Bifrost, on your God Blast.
I got it. That's the first time.
So once he goes into the stump phase, that's when you want to hit him with the cryo. So yeah, once you come to the back, this is what you're met with. So you stay back here so you get the buff, and then the enemy, your teammates up front will actually be able to do damage, to Claw.
Give it a rest already, man.
Once they do a certain amount of damage, he'll bring you back up to the front, and that's it. So if your job is going to the back, that's what you have to do. Just stay back there and hold down that room. As you saw, you're going to have enemies back there, so definitely make sure you got a decent build. You want to make sure you got some resolve in your build, or you got a character who gets their heroics back pretty fast, because that also can help with that. I want to test something out. Nah, I don't want to waste it. There's no point in doing that here. I'm gonna change out a gear piece because I need more rounds in this. Well, no, I'm not gonna do that because my precision's gonna take a hit. But it's like I could put this piece on, not this, this piece. Well, I can put that piece on. So I got pieces that will give me more precision damage or range damage, but this piece gives me more rounds. So I go up from 60 to 72. And there's other gear you can get that increases your ammo capacity as well. But this is a battery damage piece, So I got vibranium damage on my bullets, and then on my grenades I do gamma damage. So when you see these spawn in, you want to take these out as fast as possible because they spawn in other enemies. So the faster you can take those out, you can avoid having a lot of enemies spawn in because that can get chaotic. Alright, so once they go to the back, we can take care of this phase. So yeah, when the sun comes up, you want to go to the back immediately, you know, just to hurry up and get this phase underway, so you can get right to damaging claw. So Spider-Man's bubble is protecting him. I could have just sniped him from up there, and Spider-Man's bubble is protecting him again. And as you can see, like,
oh, that's some bullshit.
Yeah, stuff like that happens.
I had him in cryostasis. He's supposed to be dead.
This is making me do Bucky's heroic chain, so this is nice. Yeah, that's why I said, like, it's just an excuse to play the character. Like, if you want to play him anyway, they're giving you a reason to do what you are already going to do. It's just kind of guiding you a little bit, pointing you in certain directions to play certain things. It sounds like he clapped. It is what it is. Alright, let's let him have it. Yeah, Black Widow, Black Panther, Iron Man, they all do a lot of stun damage, but Kamala probably does the most stun damage. Like, Kamala probably can do this the fastest.
His stun damage go crazy.
I have yet to see somebody do faster damage, stun damage than Kamala. Like, she definitely pulls her weight in the raid.
I think Kate does it.
Yeah, Kate's scatter arrows, you know, do decent damage as well.
And her decoy, especially if you set it up right. And her ultimate.
Spider-Man protecting him with the dome. Alright, we almost got him.
How many times?
So that's another way you can go into his power chain attack too. I meant to show you guys. So you can do this. So you do his power attack from the air, and then you can follow it up with the original combo once you touch down. Alright, so we don't want these.
Seriously, somebody tell Claw how many times do we have to teach him this lesson, you old man?
Bro. Alright, Claw, we get it. Alright.
Now for the last time, hold still.
And that's all she wrote. Somebody sounds like a stormtrooper. That's the raid. That is the complete raid. So you got a total of 5 phases you have to go through. So you have to fight 2 waves of enemies, a giant spider, and then solve a puzzle for the first phase. For the second phase, depending on which direction you go, you have to do the forge, where you have to call out symbols from the bottom, take out the vibranium columns, and then that's a phase. And then on the other side, you have to go into the room with Shuri, where you have to get the buff and take out the vibranium spires that are coming out of the walls. That is a phase. And then, as you can see, I just completed his mission chain, so I got 5,000 units. I got a lot of gear, and now I'm officially at 175 with Bucky because I have the gear that I needed. And this is the gear that I got from the race. So because I did his mission chain already, I have one I only get one piece of gear at the end of the raid. So when you do a repeat of the raid after doing your weekly run, you only get one piece of gear, which hopefully that get bumped up a little bit. Hopefully that bumps up to a minor artifact or something, or 2 pieces or something. But we'll see.
Hey, great run, guys. Kaz, thanks for allowing me to, run with you.
I appreciate you, bro.
Don't ever change, man. I gotta go.
I appreciate you guys, man. Appreciate you guys for running with me. All right, so
I
what we
left
got?
out of a freaking Apex priority mission just to come and save your axe. Don't say I ain't never done nothing nice for you.
I appreciate it, bro. You know I got you. All right, so
And
this.
now I gotta go get my exotic, and I gotta go do Buck's chain so I can get the rest of his pieces to 165.
Attacks. Okay, so I'm gonna keep that piece. Ashley DeRoe with the sub. Thank you for the sub. Thank you for becoming an Avenger. Thank you guys for hanging out as always. Again, is this a new piece? Yeah, I just got this. Oh, this is nice. Unseen Tactician. I think I have this piece already. Yeah, it's just slightly different stats. Both good rolls though. So I got Precision, Might, and Valor, and this one I got Precision, Resolve, and Valor. This, hey, with the 3% increased health and heroic energy overcharge. So that's probably one of the best rolls I've ever gotten on stream. That's clean. I needed that.
Because we had to carry you through a raid.
I got it, and I got the 165 pieces that I needed. Let's get that upgraded. That's probably, I knew that was gonna cost me an arm and a leg. So when you need resources, I can show you exactly where to go. So I'll go for this. And so you go to the shipments, spend a little money in the shipments, and you can get your resource game up. So I need upgrade modules. So this is what I'm gonna do. Is legendary better than exotic gear? It can be in some instances, but typically the exotic gear with the right perks, with the right stats, is typically going to be better. Appreciate that, Derek. Like I said, I just wanted to show you guys, you can get this done in a couple hours. Like I started doing this probably like at 11 something, and it's 2:45 my time, and I'm done. And yeah, factor in, it depends on how fast you can do the content, but it's doable. It's doable to get this done in a day. So I am at 165 or 175 in a day. So I can do Colonial Lab with Bucky right now, thanks to this new mission chain, which I'm about to take a picture and send it and post that on Instagram. Not Instagram, Twitter. Showing off that my Bucky is officially 175, which I didn't need much from him. I'm already 170. These are the only 2 pieces I needed, and it would have took me weeks to get there doing the raid and the OLT the traditional way. But this new mission chain just saved me a lot of time. So the people who did the regular grind, you get what I'm saying? You're still benefiting. This is shortcutting for everybody. This is benefiting everybody. Nobody is shortchanged here unless you did the full grind to get the 175. So you genuinely didn't need to do anything from this. But again, you get gear, so it's like, you can scum the gear or whatever you want to do, and just go from there.
Punk out here sugarcoating. Pretty much what he's saying is, do the work, you'll get your rewards, and stop crying about it.
So that gave me enough for 1 piece, and then I gotta do this one. How much I need? Another 1093, and that's gonna take a while. There's another way I can do this though. Let me check my locker. I can delete some stuff out of the locker and get back up there, give me some resources. So again, it's ways to get resources in the game, but they have gotten a lot tighter on like upgrade modules and stuff like that, especially with how much this stuff costs. No problem, Jacan.
Speaking of exotics, I gotta go get my priority.
So like stuff like this that I don't need. Just going to delete that for a few upgrade modules. Cryo range, I'm gonna keep that. Don't need that. Don't need that. I'll keep that. What's this? Really probably don't need it, but I'll keep it. Signature do cryo, got that. So I'm gonna definitely keep that. So as you can see, I got some really good pieces, both from my runs on OLT and the raid, and from doing the mission chain. So I got pieces that I would have gotten probably otherwise just from doing the content. RGB, what did you miss? RGD, I mean. But I just completed Bucky's new mission chain, so my Bucky is officially ready to be 175. So I just got to get some modules to upgrade my minor artifact, and my Bucky is officially done. Don't need that. Keeping that. Cry on a knife. I think I'm gonna keep that. So yeah, most of the stuff in here I'm gonna keep. So I'm not even gonna dig through this really. I can check out his artifacts to see if I can get a little more, and then from there I'm gonna probably go right back into the shipments. Triple XP for Bucky until the 15th. Oh wow, I didn't even pay attention to that, but hey. Yes, I don't really have anything I can get rid of here, because most of the stuff I'm keeping. Yep. All right, so come out of there. I got 404 pieces. I need more. So I'm probably gonna go down to about like 170,000 units to get what I need, hopefully. But yeah, it's like hopefully we can find a better balance between appreciate it on the raid tips always, bro. Like I said, I got you guys covered, and like I said, if I'll make some time to play with you guys probably tomorrow or later today, depending on how I feel. I want to get some work done on some more traditional videos, like I said, like that War Machine breakdown video, taking inspiration from what we have in the game, as well as what he's known to do in other media like movies and other games and stuff like that, and figuring out how they can make that work with the assets that are available to them in game, and just doing a whole showcase video for that, and giving ideas and sharing ideas and insight into what can actually be done feasibly for him with everything that's already in the game. So you would literally just be repurposing assets from other content in the game, like heroes and some villains, because there's attacks that villains do that would serve War Machine specifically, that I want to highlight in that video. So again, it's like I'm definitely about to have a busy week. But I'm like I said, the second I saw this, I was like, I gotta stream. I was gonna do a traditional video, just breaking down the news coverage, but I'll probably still do that. Probably do like a 1 minute breakdown video, just going over the patch notes and everything, so it's accessible for people who may not want to sit through a stream or don't enjoy streams and stuff like that. So I'll still make it accessible for you guys. But like I said, hey, look at that! I finally got Kate Bishop Glacial outfit. I've been targeting that thing for the longest. Let me see what else I don't have in this list. So I still got to get Iron Man's top brass. I still got to get Hulk's top brass, Black Widow's top brass, and Kate's top brass outfits. Everything else from this list I already have. Yep, I got all the emotes. I got all the takedowns. I got everything. There might be a nameplate or something for Bucky. Yeah, it's a nameplate for Bucky. 2 nameplates, 3 nameplates for Bucky I don't have. Yeah, so I pretty much got everything out of there, except for a couple top brass outfits. Pop that consumable for the rest of your game. Which consumable? You talking about the XP, or are you talking about the these for the resources, the fragments? Does this work for upgrade modules as well? Let me see. How many steps are in Bucky's mission chain? It's just 7 steps. So the first step is just completing his heroic mission chain that he arrives with, as soon as he comes to the game. Let me make sure. Let me see if I even got enough to do it. Yep, I got enough. So that's all. And it was about 170 units. Pretty much what I expected. Bucky is 175. There it is. Screenshot that up. There we go. Share that with the Twitter family. But yeah, that's all it is. So the first thing you have to do for his the first step of his mission chain is just complete his heroic mission chain, which isn't that long and isn't hard to do at all. And you were gonna do it anyway if you planned on playing with them and leveling them up. The second step is just get them to level 50, which you can do with triple XP and XP boosters. The third step is completing No Rest for the Wicked, which you can do in about under 15 minutes. The fourth step was completing 4 vaults. The fifth step was, what was the fifth step? I think it was complete Last Avenger standing. And then from there, you do the Omega level threat mission, family reunion. And then for the last step, you do the raid, the normal raid with them. For the triple XP, I've been picking up some Bucky nameplates at the vendor. Yeah, let me check out the vendor. Let me see what we got in there. I got most of his vendor skins already. It's one I still have to get, I believe. The flannel. I think I have the flannel. Let me see. Yeah, I got the flannel. I got the flannel. I got this one. Okay. So yeah, these are the vendor skins I got from them. So I got this one, I got this one, I got the Ralph, which is probably my favorite out of this set. I got this, which is like, this is pure drip for him. I got this one, and I got this one as well. And then the rest of his stuff is coming either to the marketplace. This is coming to shipments. I didn't know this was going to be in the shipment. So this is a shipment skin. That's cool. These are going to be shipment skins, which I'm ready to grab this, but I'm ready for this one, and I'm ready for this one. And this one, it says you get it by the hero card, but you don't. So I'm assuming this is either going to be a vendor or a shipment skin, and they just put the wrong information there. But yeah, that is the grind for Bucky. He is officially 175, and now I can go in the cloning lab with him. I can do everything I wanted to do with him. So let's check out the vendor and go from there. If anybody's down to do cloning lab really quick, we can do that. So if I can get a team together to do cloning lab, let's knock that out. So yep, nope, nothing new in the marketplace for me. I've been grabbing all of his nameplates and everything whenever I come across them and see them in here. But that's all. How I get the beige color Bucky skin, I like it. Hit you up, you can run. I got you. That sounds like a plan. Let's go. Nope. There we go. So I got one. I got 2 more spots. So who's running with me and AJ? Who's doing this cloning lab run? What was the update about? Take your time, AJ. Like I said, you see what I'm doing. I'm streaming, talking to chat, talking good things about Bucky and all of that. The update was this. Well, I probably can't show you anymore. There was a new mission chain for Bucky that will help you level him up to 175, as you can see that I've already done. So I just finished the mission chain. It's only 7 steps in it, and the last step is just simply doing the raid, the normal raid with Bucky. And after that, you'll get all the gear that you'll need. Every gear piece that you'll get will be at 165. And you can, once you equip that and you have a minor artifact that's plus 10, you'll be at 175 with Bucky. But yeah, if anybody wants to run Colonial Lab real quick, we can do it. Matter of fact, let me see.
Avengers!
Rock Lover with the sub. Thank you for becoming an Avenger. And thank you for supporting. And guys, if you just hopping in or you've been in for a while but you haven't already, make sure you smash that like. It definitely helps support the channel. I see we 5 away from 200. Get that up to 200 likes. It's 100% free. What's crazy is my Thor is only 159. I wish they do this for every character. I gave them that feedback earlier in the stream. I'll post a poll over on the channel that you guys can partake in, and I'll share that information with them as well, that feedback. But yeah, this is definitely a good thing for people who have been asking for more ways to just level up. And again, it's like, I know it kind of contaminates the player pool for people who go into the raid, because when people see 175, they assume you have experience in the raid. And when you get there, and as you can see, there are people who don't play the raid, and your first playthrough of the raid will be in that mission. So playing through this mission chain will give you the experience of playing through the Omega level threat and the raid. But again, when you go into the elites, people are going to expect you to already know what you're doing once you get there. And again, if you're in this stream and you're hearing it here, just bear with those people. If you see somebody just kind of looking kind of clueless, just communicate with them. Don't assume they know what they're doing. Just ask if they know what's going on. If they don't, try to give them some direction. Try to help them out. Use your expertise to help get them through there and make that a better experience for everybody involved. Because again, they're giving more people paths to power because people want it, people ask for it, and they listen, and which they should. And again, it can muddy things a bit, but like I said, just make that a positive experience. So it doesn't have to be chaotic. It doesn't have to be negative just because somebody isn't as experienced as you, even though you're both the same power level. Did the new patch fix MODOK OLT gear so it doesn't? Not yet. Well, to a degree. So what they did do is change some of the gear with Kamala, I believe. One of the perks that she has from her gear specifically was causing crashes. That's been fixed. But as far as leveling up your gear, okay, so let me backtrack. The answer to your question, Karen, is yes. They did patch things to stop the gear from crashing. But if you're talking about, for the people who want to know about leveling your gear up, there is a bug currently that's stopping gear from scaling up properly after 170, and they're working on a fix for that, which is going to come at a later time. What's up, AJ? Let me see. Do I want to run this with randoms? Because you gotta hope they got mics and can hear, and I'm in the middle of streaming and stuff like that. Let me see. I know everybody is grinding for Bucky, so it's like it's going to be hard to get anybody, who's willing to, pull away from that. Let me see if I can get some people. Well, nah, Jazzy, he's doing his grind as well. Man. Let me see if I can get somebody. Like I said, if I can't, then we're gonna have to go random, I guess. But hey, Electro, you around, bro? Are you around to help out with a quick Colonial Lab run? Or are you on the Bucky grind? You knocking out that mission chain right now? How about doing another Discord and raid? You trying to get through the raid real quick? Like I said, I've been waiting for you know the past 2 weeks to get Bucky into cloning lab. You AFK right now? Got you. All right, let me see. Let me put out a filler. Check the Discord, see if anybody's around. Not that, that's Twitch. All right, give me 1 second, chat. Let me see what I can find. Alright, so hopefully I can get a bite on that for Cloning Lab. And let me check some of my PlayStation groups, see if I can get 2 people. Alright. So I got 1 person who says he can join. He finishing up 2 floors of Last Avenger standing, so I can bear with him. But yeah, if we can get a bite on that, we can run. Okay, we got James Bond. So James, if you got somebody at 175, you can run. If not, your power level is going to be too low. All right, so I guess he didn't have anybody. Why is it so low? I just noticed that. James Bond, I see you still. I see you still got the 151 Iron Man. Do you have anybody that's 175, James? Yeah, AJ, if you got somebody around, let's do it. Seriously, I'm really hoping that maybe Ironheart, War Machine, Silk, and Luna Snow would be added to this game one day, alongside Captain Marvel, hopefully. That's a lot of hope. That is a lot of hope. So James, if you don't have anybody 175, I gotta get you out of here, and I'll try to find something we can do together later. So there we go. But yeah, AJ, if you got somebody, feel free to get them in. Again, I'll show you guys on stream. I know I put out the video showing you guys, how to make Cloning Lab a little less complicated for everybody. I'm updating my game, then I can join. Young Rizzle, got you. Alright, invite it. Alright, so if AJ can get 2 people, I got them. If not, Young Rizzle, I got you once your game updates. I just assumed it was MODOK OLT gear that was making my game crash. You're not wrong. You are not wrong.
Good day to you, gentlemen.
What's up, Don? Give me 1 sec. So, I'm streaming right now, so let me mute you guys in case you don't want to be on chat. And you should still be able to hear me for the roles. We can assign roles and everything. All right. So I got you guys muted, and James Bond again. So James, like I told you guys, if you don't have somebody 175 for this mission, you have to have somebody 175. So unfortunately, you won't be able to run. If you got somebody 175, feel free to switch to them. Other than that, you got to get the boot. Alright, so AJ and Dunn, vote yes. Vote yes for me. So we can get this started. So AJ and Dunn, if you vote yes, we can get James out and free up the spot. And get this thing going. Bad, good looking out. Got you, bro. I'm hitting yes. I just need Don to hit it, I guess. Again, like guys, don't, like I said, you clearly not leveled up, so like I don't know if you trolling or what, but you know, don't do this. There we go. All right. What's good, Ryder? How you feeling, bro? I just got through getting Bucky to 175. We're about to take him in the cloning lab. We got AJ, we got Don, and we are looking for one more. I think AJ has one more person coming through. Yep. I think. All right, so Matsu, you got somebody at 175? There it is. That is the strike team. So we got Widow, Black Panther, Kate Bishop. Let's do this. If everybody ready, we can ready up. 150 Widow on the win in the mission is crazy. It's like, hey, like I said, I'm just. We can get it done, and we, you know, just like I say, you know what the mission requirement is. So if you're not up to the level, you know, why jump in? No Rest for the Wicked, located in Utah. But yeah, if you did his mission chain, his heroic mission chain, and you already have him to power level 50, you're off to a great start already. Like you already start off on step 3, so you're good. Yeah, you don't have to worry about doing steps 1 and 2. You'll start off on step 3, and that cuts down time significantly. And DC with the membership, thank you for becoming an Avenger, bro. And I appreciate the support from you guys. Appreciate the run too, bro. Like I said, I'll probably be around later on today. We'll probably get some more runs in.
Complicated explanation Maddie gave me. Long story short,
I want to switch up.
She thinks this island is where those clones are being made.
Matter of fact,
Excuse me? Yes, I know you can hear me.
You guys saw the Bucky outfits.
All right.
I mean, the MCU outfits. I'm a rock Bucky.
We'll need all hands on deck.
This was one of the ones I was looking forward to the most. Do you get gear on step 1 or 2? No, you get the gear all the way at the end, but you do get gear from playing the missions that you play. So you're gonna get gear regardless, but once you complete all 7 steps of the mission chain, that's when you get all of the gear that's available from the mission chain. I appreciate you and DC, bro. I appreciate anybody who hops in. When I need people for a strike team, or like I said, when you guys just come and hang out, support the channel, leave a like, whatever you do, I appreciate it. Just got off, it's true. We got a new mission chain for Bucky that will allow you to get him to 175 today if you really want to. Like you can, it's only 7 steps in the mission chain, and I just did it all within a couple hours. Well, with the exception of the first 2 steps, because I already completed those. So the first step is completing his heroic mission chain. And the second step is just getting him to level 50, which I had already cleared both of those.
You're gonna have a lot of guns aimed right at you. About all we know for sure.
We'll do what we can to provide support from here.
Thanks. We have to shut down this operation. Anybody know what a cloning lab looks like? We'll wing it.
Dead ahead. Let's find a way inside.
Two vast machines awaiting. I have not seen their like before.
Alright, so for anybody new to Cloning Lab, the first part, you just get to the first objective where you gotta take out 2 dread bots. That's all you gotta do.
Come on, that wouldn't be half as
And
fun.
from there, I'll tell you what to do on the next phase. Not phase, but next objective.
Well done.
So on 175, these enemies are 187.
Spectacular. In fact,
Bucky's doing alright so far. I'm liking the damage. I'm liking what I'm seeing.
Still one more to go.
Alright, let's take off. It's cool to see Bucky going in the Cloning Lab since this is really the mission he discovered in, which is weird because you discovering Bucky while standing with Bucky. Like I said, if I could change anything about this mission, it would be that, you know, that little cutscene clip of Bucky being discovered would have just been at the end of No Rest for the Wicked, because that's where it would have made the most sense ahead of his release. So it would make sense why you start the mission off with Bucky already a part of the strike team. So it's like I kind of get what they're going for, but it's like in execution it didn't make all that much sense.
Aim unit down.
But you know, who cares about the details, right? We got Bucky in Cloning Lab, so I'm not tripping.
Still blind. Can't leave those last 2 standing.
Last one.
You're doing great.
Okay, so we got one more exo. Alright, so that's the first phase. You go into the elevator, and we get on to the next part. I don't expect it to be hard with him. The mission is already kind of way too easy. I mean, it depends on your builds. It really depends on your builds. Oh man, I didn't even notice I had 70 cryo. So I can show you guys how the new nanite augments work. The way they work, it allows you to apply status with your light melee attack.
Nice work.
So every light melee attack applies status now.
Whoa.
If you have nanite augments built up.
Guards aren't happy about it. I'm still looking for the last few.
We have to get them out of here. Where are they?
Rerouting you to containment units.
There we go. Alright, I got 70 shots. Oh, listen here. Got you. You can call out where to go for the puzzle. Got you.
Biological research labs.
So I'll probably stay up top since Bucky should be able to cover both A and B.
Explain the heavy guard.
Brand new security staff for your protection.
Right. Friendly.
More of them!
They will join their comrades in defeat.
Yeah, so AJ, me and you will take A and B, and then once we get them taken over, you can go to the bottom and help those guys with the buttons. Kate, I guess, can take C. And Don, you can take the middle.
But one remains.
That's everybody.
Let's get moving.
What's our extraction?
All right.
Leave that to us.
Everything's in place. Theo's on standby.
So
All
if
you
we
have
do
to
this
worry
part
about
right,
is
we
getting
can do
those
all
bullets
4 consoles at the same time. We just gotta go straight for the consoles. Everybody take one, and then I'll do a countdown, and we can try to get all 4 cages at once.
As long as you
If
get
we
those
don't,
prisoners out
no
safe,
big
I don't
deal.
care what you have to smash. Music to my ears, Commander.
Looks like they were preparing the chambers for cryogenic stasis.
And we're just in time.
Alright, everybody in position.
Cell 2 is vulnerable.
Alright, you open one already? That's cool. We'll go one by one then. Don't worry about it. But yeah, if you do all 4 buttons at the same time, you can unlock all 4 consoles. You can still do it, you know, even after the initial run, but however you want to handle it. We
All
got
locks
it.
exposed on Cell 3.
Transporting now.
Alright, somebody can press the next one. Oh yeah, let me show you. So I should be able to apply cryo with my melee hits. Yep. Seems like it's building up slow. It's building up, I guess.
Go ahead, Theo.
Alright, so we got one more.
Locks exposed on Cell 1. That was the last one. Is everyone with you okay?
So now get to the next part where the puzzle is.
Checked out and napping in no time.
We have to keep moving. Elevator's open.
How long has this been going on?
Too long.
The Inhuman I saw in the prison. She could clone herself. That must be where Monica got the idea. No clue how she's replicating it.
I gotta take a pic like this once I go back solo. I always forget how to do his.
So, whose DNA do we need to
Alright,
see?
so I'll take A. AJ, you can take B. Widow, you take the middle. And Kate, you take C. Or you can take A. Alright.
Input accepted. Reset countdown initiated. I'm in.
So Kate got C. I'll take the middle.
Queen Bee always has a backup plan.
Which bioscanner did you just activate?
Good question.
Alright, we got everything. Alright, Widow, let's go. Let's go, Kate. Alright, hold on.
Welcome. System reset. Purging
I wasn't in position. You just ran up and jumped on me. So you want to kind of coordinate it. You got to do these 3 at the same time, guys. So once you unlock, once you take over all 3 platforms, that's when you come to these buttons and do all 3 at the same time, roughly. So now we got to wait for the trap to reset, and then we can try to do it again from there.
I could use some backup.
On this cloning lab? Yeah, Greek, this cloning lab.
Reset complete.
I'm down. take over the platforms. Alright, I got C. AJ is down if somebody can pick him up. Alright, so once we get B, I'll come out top.
System reset. Purging terminal.
Wow, took my iframes. I was alright for a second, but I'm out of there. We probably can reset. Reload checkpoint.
Gotcha.
And the communication is spotty because I got those guys muted, you know, just so you know they're not on stream. Matter of fact, I can switch it up. Can I? Nope. But we can do it this way. If you guys can hear me, I'll take A. Let AJ take B. Black Widow, you guard the buttons, and then Kate, you take over C. And then from there, you guys can go and do the buttons. So Kate, you go down to C.
Queen Bee always has a backup plan.
Which bioscanner did you disactivate?
Good question.
Welcome, Dr. Rappaccini. Triplicate input required. System reset. Purging
And that's
terminal.
what you don't want to do. So you don't want to stay on the platforms. And I don't know if those guys are doing a countdown or something. What's good, Eastwood? Appreciate you coming through. Get out of there. Alright. They saved me miraculously.
Someone help!
Reset complete.
Alright. Alright, so we're doing A. Alright, so AJ, you guard the platforms. I'll go to the bottom. I got C. I need Kate, you gotta come down and help with the buttons. Alright, Widow, let's do the buttons. Alright, AJ, I got you.
System reset. Purging terminal.
Alright, so give me 1 sec. Let me see. Make sure these are charged. Not. Nope, those are not charged. So those won't be useful. There we go.
So, whose DNA do we need to steal?
The only person Monica trusted was herself.
Then we trick it. Find me a control room.
Input accepted. Reset countdown initiated.
I'm in.
Alright. So swap this out. Alright. Alright, can you guys hear me? Alright. Alright, so now we can communicate it. We can try to make this a little less chaotic. Alright, so I'll take A. Kate, you take C. Widow, you guard the button. So you just hold down the buttons until me and Kate get there. Gotcha. So Widow, take the middle. Okay, so who is Widow? That's Don, right? All right. All right, I'm ready. All right. We can switch it up if you want. Since Kate is ranged, you can take care of up top, and AJ, you can take the middle. Yeah, just stay in front of the buttons. Take care of whatever enemies are spawning until we get here, and then we can all just run straight to the buttons. All right. Yeah, so I'll take C since I'm already down here.
Avengers!
Assemble.
All right. All right, I got C. Give me 1 second. I'm running up now. All right, reset. They must have took over A. I got Kate. It might be hard to get to Kate. So AJ got the middle. What do you need C for? I thought you were doing C. Okay, so you switching up? All right, we got it. Stay in the middle, AJ. I got C now. So I'm doing C right now. You go back to the buttons. I'll be up there in 1 second. All right, I'm coming up to the buttons. All right. Watch A. All right. Give me 1 second. All right. Go for the button, AJ. Go for the middle. Move. Ah. He down. I got him. So Widow, come back up top. We can try it again. So yeah. Oh man, I'll try to just grab the edge. Yeah, so stay in the middle, and then I'll be up top with you in a second. Once I take over C, and then we just wait on Widow to come down. Which she should be there by the time I get there. We got this. Yep, I'm at C right now. All right, coming up top. Watch A. And Kate, if you can, don't stand on the platforms directly. All right. Give me 1 second. Go for your buttons. Come on, come on. I missed it by a second. I got hit by a Adaptoid. God damn it. So once the trap resets, I'm going invisible, and then I'll be up there, so I won't have any resistance. Damn, what the hell? Come on, man. Come grab me, AJ. I got the health glitch. All right, so go back up top, AJ. I got this. Come on, let me run. All right, I'm coming up now. All right, and hold on. All right, everybody on their button? Yeah, I thought you guys were already on the button. So to cut me, since I'm coming down from the bottom, cut me some slack. AJ, you take the far right button. Widow, you take the middle button, and I'll take the far left since it's right there at the stairs as soon as I come up. All the way to the right. All the way on that end. And Widow, you take the middle button, and then I'll take the one all the way to the far left. All right, going back to C. All right, let's do this. All right, I'm coming up top. All right, let me know when you're in position. Let's go, get on your button. Get on your button, get on your button, get on your button, get on your button. We got it. With the developer, let's go. So, yeah. Yes, that's why I said, like, when you come in a little under leveled, it's actually kind of fun instead of just, you know, killing everything in a second. Yeah. So as you guys can see, stream chat, that's the hardest part to do. But if you know, like I said, you can figure it out. Yeah, it's a lot of chest and everything. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Bucky, why are you suicidal? Yeah, I just saw somebody get tossed off. Somebody got yeeted. Alright. It's time to go fight Big Head. Just got a purple gear with good perks. That's what's up. Don't need this. Don't need this. Don't need this. Keeping that. Yeah, it's like, you know, once, like, the more you run it with specific teams and stuff like that, everybody has their time and everybody has their roles and all of that stuff. It kind of tightens up. But we got this. That part is actually quite easy if you just kill everything and then go to the buttons. Well, stuff keeps spawning, so it's like you'll probably be fighting all day. Yeah, I skipped already too. Yeah. Let's do this. Yeah, the camera glitch for you. I was like, I guess it's more cutscene. Whoa. Whoa. Yeah, he gave it to me. Appreciate it. Don got me. Appreciate that. Woo. All right. I had to back up some. All right. All right. There we go. There it is. First raid, cloning lab with Bucky. Yes. That's the hardest part. Yep, a raid is the last step of it. It's only 7 steps. So after you do the vaults, you do last Avenger standing, then you do the OLT, and then you do the raid. Yep. Yep. Mm-hmm. People still get stuck on 11? That's crazy. Hey guys, they found me. They found Bucky. Again, thanks for helping me get through the workday. I got you, Craig. Like I said, I appreciate you guys hanging out. Appreciate AJ and the squad running with me. Appreciate you guys. I got it set up where we chatting separately, so I'm rocking 2 sets of headphones. So I'm talking to you guys, talking to chat. 2 separate conversations, but appreciate it. All right, let me see what I got for them. All right, AJ, I'll catch you later, man. Appreciate the run. All right, guys. Appreciate you guys coming in. Y'all definitely came in the clutch. All right. All right, so we got some new gear for Bucky. Get rid of these. Let's check out this new gear. Alright, what do we got? So we got some 167 gear. Chance that evade attacks will launch a missile payload that stuns the enemy target. Activating your heroic offense ability will consume your Jarvis barrier. If consumed, a short duration heroic. Okay. Yeah, I saw this stuff before. So this gear is trying to add purpose to the hive gear and raid gear that you get, and it's like that's cool. It's like I get what Alex was going for with this stuff. How long did the new mission chain take you? Just a few hours on NBA Dreams. Appreciate you coming through, bro. Let me see. So I can level this up probably. Oh, that's a lot. That's gonna take a lot. Okay. So if I can get these to 173, that's cool. but it doesn't look like my stats are. So the stats aren't scaling. Okay, so that's what they're talking about. So for anybody that was confused about the blog post what they were talking about, so you see my stats, like if I take this off, you know, my stats go down to 4194 for my precision, and then I put it back on and it goes up to 4853. Now when I upgrade this, you see my precision stats are going from 64 each to 73, but there is no increase in any of my precision. So that's a bug that's not supposed to be happening, and that's something that's going to be patched in the upcoming update. So I can upgrade something else if I wanted to. Like I can still do the power. I can get the power level increase, but the stats aren't increasing, you know, the way they're supposed to. So I'm not going to waste it. I'll hold on to it, and we'll figure something out for that later. I got this piece from Cloning Lab. So I got range shock bullets. Activating Red Star Rising adds 10 cryo nanite augments to nearby allies. And I got targeted explosion. So, you know, nothing super great about this. Again, if I upgrade something, I'm not getting the stat increase that I'm supposed to. Let me show you. Let me try this. So yeah, like your power level is going to increase, but you're not getting the stats that you're supposed to. So I'm going to send this to the locker. And what's this? Enemies hit with Soldier Tech nonsense are marked for assassination. Activating support heroic will give nearby enemies 15 plasma nanite augments and 20% increased willpower regeneration. Okay, so again, like I said, nothing super fascinating about these gear pieces. And once the patch comes through that fixes the scaling, I'll start using those. But I'll definitely start picking these up every week now that I can actually go into that mission chain with them. But if you do this, so that's one hero specifically, you can get to 175 in one day if you really play it. Like if you really sit down and play with him. So I could have did his whole mission chain. I'll probably just now be finishing up with everything after doing his regular mission chain and everything. So it's like I could have done all of this in the day, as you just saw. So it's like that's a lot. That is a lot to be able to do, you know, with one specific hero. And hopefully they're, you know, looking at ways to bring that kind of mission chain to the rest of the heroes so that, you know, you can have another path to power for every hero instead of just one. Like I said, I see this as an absolute win. Like I think that was something cool that they did. That was a cool take on the feedback that they were receiving as far as complaints about, you know, players wanting to be able to take Bucky into the raid or the Cloning Lab mission as soon as possible. And they came through. They gave you a way to do it in a day, as you just saw on this stream live in real time. No cheats, no cheeses, just knock out a 7-step mission chain and you are good. You got 175 Bucky, as you can see here. But I showed you guys Cloning Lab, I showed you guys the raid, I showed you guys the OLT, I showed you the vaults and all of that good stuff. I'm gonna wrap up. I've been going since 10 this morning. I'm hungry. I need to get up and stretch for a bit. Like I said, I'll try to have out another video for you guys later today. If not, I'll probably just go live with either more Avengers or like something like Ultimate Alliance or X-Men Legends or something like that later today. So let me get up from this chair. Let me stretch. Again, appreciate you guys beyond words. Appreciate AJ and Dr. Bo for coming through, you know, supporting and sharing information about the new update. Thank you guys for sharing feedback about how you feel about it. Like I said, I'll have a poll up later today asking you guys if you want this kind of mission chain for the other heroes so that we can show the developers that, yes, there is interest in that. I'll post it on Twitter as well. But again, make sure you participate in that poll, you know, make your voice heard. Let them know we do want more of this in the future for more heroes. And again, thank you guys. And if you haven't already, make sure to smash the like. It definitely helps the channel. I promise you, it's 100% free. And I appreciate it beyond words. I will catch you guys later. Thank you for coming through. Peace.